didn't want us to say anything, but he's coming out of the closet. He does have an OCD with the number 3.
Out. That's one. One bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
How's everybody doing tonight?
What's going on?
Hobo Rob. Dave Shoe is the first one in here, a.k.a. Mega Dog.
Hello, Brewer. Hello, Hobo.
Brewer's like, let's go. Chop, chop, chop. Going on. We got us some Australia pay dirt to go through tonight.
Nice.
It was a closest guess to the gold nuggets on Miller prospecting. 2 grand bag. Yeah.
I don't know, PA. I'm getting a little suspect of that Miller prospecting thing because you seem to be the luckiest of any mod that's ever existed over there.
I only won once. Well, all right, twice.
A week.
I won the 4 gram nugget 2 Christmases ago.
That's
We got
nice.
Ranch up in the house. John R's up in the house. Zach's in the house.
Scott Sharp says 3 more days of work.
It's got 3. And you're done, dude? That's it? History? Must be nice, man. I got 13 more years to go.
Out. That's one. One bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
You know, due to the discovery of John with his fascination with the number 3 and the reference to the count, I don't believe that I should ever go out into the backwoods with a creek with John. I don't honestly think I'm going to make it back. HD Shovelhead is pretty lucky at Miller's, but HD's been there for so long.
I don't want to see that, Brewers.
Oh, that means that every single video, Brewer, you need to tag at John R. Prospecting, and that way it shows up in his feed till he watches it.
Thursday night, I'll be leaving. Thursday after work, I'll be heading to TA.
So now Thursday show this week?
I don't know. Maybe do it in PA.
Shit, man. Commit. Let us know what we got to do. Is there going to be a Thursday show or not? We'll make
it all depends on what time I get out of work and if the car's packed and ready to go.
So the car's not going to be packed?
Well, I got the rest of it. I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Ain't going to happen. We all know you, Wrench. You will not put a single thing in that car until after you get off work on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking that much.
Here I am. What's up?
Hello, here I am.
Rocky Mountain Brad. What's going on, brother?
Brad.
Brewers?
Charge, everybody.
Yeah, man. You're going to have us a good time down in North Carolina.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, you don't want to hear about all the wild caught gold, the light but airy scent of the devil's lettuce everywhere, and men generally enjoying themselves with each other with no women around complaining.
Nope.
The cool trickle of the stream, or the possibility that every rock may contain the next specimen that nobody
flower gold,
but
nobody but John R can find. But John R finds
sharp. No, it's going to be raining, dude.
It's supposed to be in the 80s, man.
I don't want to hear it. Rain, snow.
My boss was telling me.
I like
he was telling me what the weather's going to be like down there.
No, what John R is doing is he's trying to mentally tell himself it's going to be a horrible time. It's not, John.
Oh, hell no.
It's going to be the
I got
best
a case
time,
of cider coming.
Best time ever. They're going to hit a pocket, too.
Right, they did the last time when they were there. Back
right
in October.
And you told us about that plastic bag you buried, so we're looking for that now.
Oh, jeez.
Did I miss something?
Yeah.
You didn't.
20, Scott said 20% rain. Changing in our favor, boys. I'll be bringing the RPE with me and the Geo sluice.
Yep, I got my RP right there, ready to go.
Hell, here I am. If John R. could for sure get the time off, he would drive the 27 hours to be there just to find a speck.
Did you get that job, John? Is that what that means?
Yeah, I start next Monday.
Nice.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah, you just have to leave Sunday night.
Right.
If you left now, you could be down there, drive home early Sunday morning, and still be fresh and ready for work, having the last gold adventure that you're going to have for a little while, John. I don't know if I could resist that.
Oh, whoa.
Fire up the Prius, load up some doggy snacks, and you're on your way. Hello, Mark Miller.
Yeah.
Mark Miller, what's going on, brother? Steven Stark.
Oh, even Brewer's threatening to bring out some of the best food you ever meet. I bet he's going to have that smoker going.
Exactly. Empty pans.
Yeah, empty pan. He just sold you
Yeah,
guys
I
out.
know, empty pan.
Sold you guys out. See, he threw you out, threw you guys out like a fast food chain in a day old burger. Me, I'm a Chinese food kind of person. As long as it doesn't have mold that the customer can see, I'm going to keep it.
If I could hold them off another week or two, you're damn right I would, but I can't.
Hell, if the weather's nice, I'd sneak down there, leave Saturday if you have to. One last time.
All he's got to do
Just
is
come-
we're going to show up Friday.
Listen, I'm leaving to go down there Friday morning. Come down.
We
Prospect
might even
Work
leave Saturday.
Saturday, come back on
drive
Sunday.
the first leg.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it for you to go for one day, but you could leave tomorrow morning. One last hurrah on the camping equipment. Get that Blackstone all warmed up.
It's because I would have to bring Nugget with, and I don't feel like bringing Nugget with.
So your love of gold stops at your effort to take care of your dog. Think of what Mind Boss Milo would say. Hobo Rob takes that dog everywhere. It smells the gold for him.
Yeah, I would bring Nugget with me.
Yeah, so just to load the dog up. Let's go. Come on, dog. It's a dog. It don't care where it's at.
Exactly.
I bet you even
Nugget
the dog,
loves us.
even the dog would be mad if it figured out you were passing up a trip to the creek because of it. Like, what?
I know.
Go to the creek?
If
You're worried about us. We don't mind the dog, John.
no, it's not with you guys with the dog. No, it's me packing all of his shit, getting his ass fucking ready, and then hauling his ass down there, and it's a pain in the you know what.
See, that's the problem with them Illinois dogs. I got a California dog. I open the door, it's got everything it needs. Jumps in and we're
Jumps
gone.
in.
That's Georgianne.
It'll worry about
Georgianne,
food.
what's up?
Hello,
Yeah,
Georgianne.
here I am. That sounds just like mine.
That link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up.
And I have no idea why.
Come on, John. Just
Gonna have
go.
to learn.
We want to see you, man.
Trust me, I wish I could be down there.
You can. All you got to is get in your car, bro.
Hey, man,
It's a 14-hour drive.
we're not your attorney. We don't need to hear your side of the story. All we're saying is it looks pretty fishy.
Well,
I'm over here asking John about something that's several thousand miles away. I said I would never go do. Look at that pile of gold PA's playing with.
And
what up, Dirty Nugget?
Josh.
Yeah, I got all my packages ready for tomorrow.
Dirty Nugget, what's up, man?
Mega Dog.
There you
Mega
go,
Dog.
flying to Asheville.
Mega Dog's not blue.
Look at that, man. That's a nice nugget.
Dirty Nugget says there's a gold show this weekend. Where's that at?
This coming up weekend in South Central Indiana.
Hell, even that's a drive for you, ain't it?
Yeah, it's like a 3-hour ride. It's not bad though.
Not horrible.
These will be at that gold show if it's the same one that I have written down.
What is it?
For Annie and Bear's show.
Hey, John, would you trust a Tesla with full self-driving?
And it's got new stickers on it.
Me or him?
I heard they're pretty badass.
Wait, what are you talking about now?
Would you trust a Tesla with full self-driving?
Probably not.
I was going to say, if you would put your faith in one, you really only need to wake up every 3 or 4 hours and plug it in and unplug it. Take me to the gold country. You'll wake up when it pulls up to a charger. Charging location acquired.
The bullet files.
Does it really do that, Zach?
Full self-driving doesn't crash very often. And
I'm
usually
saying, does it go to a charging station on its own?
it'll probably wake you up with some noises or something to let you know that you need to charge and you got to approve the station. I don't really know. I don't drive them. But I know with a full charge, you could effectively fall asleep. Just learn how to keep your hand on the wheel. You could fall asleep and wake up 250, 300 miles down the road.
The butt files in the house.
What movie was that? That was The Fifth Element with Bruce Willis that the car drove itself.
I was talking with the owner of a tow company, and we got on the subject somehow or another. He says, I don't know if I could ever trust him. And I said, yeah, but think about it. What if you could just get in your car and press Cena? And then you didn't have to do anything else, and it just took you to the location. He said, well, that would be pretty nice. I said, if the technology gets good enough, I'll get one.
That is not bad for the first pan out of that bag.
What up,
Hell
the
no.
butt files?
That is some good-looking pyrite. Georgianne says her friend uses self-driving all the time. I would kind of try it. It'd probably be one of those things. Once you get in it and get used to it, you're like, hey, this thing's not going to kill me. You just keep going down the road. I drive behind them all the time. You can tell when they're driving.
That Toyota I took down RAV4 hybrid I took down to for 4th of July. It had the cruise control with the setup on it, man. You didn't have to touch nothing.
Adaptive cruise control, it's a pain in the ass.
It stopped. It would pretty much everything for you. Kept you in the lane. You pull to a stop sign, the thing stops. That was nice. But yeah, I wouldn't trust it. I think they have sensors that scan.
I gotta go take pictures of these really quick.
They might, NA. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
I know they used to sell that weight you put on the steering wheel of the Teslas just to, so it acts like you have your hand on it.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if they had sensors that scanned your eyes. There's a mine company out here that put them in all of their haul trucks and all of their equipment out there. It can see your eyes even through glasses, and it knows when you're falling asleep. And the first time, it shakes the crap out of the seat badly, like really shakes it. And the second time, you get pulled off of work for the night. No trouble at all. You're just, hey, you can't work anymore.
At the mining company? That's pretty cool.
Well, they do it so their drivers just don't go to sleep.
I drive one daily. Here I am. And my plow truck is standard too. I was in that thing today driving.
Some red dirt. up, N.A. Digger? How you doing, buddy? I can't wait,
Couldn't
man, to
believe
get
I had
out
to
and
work.
do some prospecting.
Couldn't believe I had to work today.
Arm's feeling pretty good.
You ready for this weekend?
Should be.
It does, Dirty Nugget. The Toyota, when they were doing with the adapted cruises, they were I mean, the thing would slow down for anything. Somebody got in the lane ahead of you, and it would completely slow down until it got its distance back.
So I get the mail yesterday, and Charlie, digging it back, I'm sending him a bag of PA Patriot paydirt. He sent me a freaking jewelry tumbler, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Showed up,
Nice.
Miss Patriot said, "You spend the money again without telling me?" I'm like, "No." I said, "I don't even know where this came from." You know, like that sign behind me, John. That's got to be from you. Gold Prospector parking only sign.
Yeah.
Wrench.
Not me.
Not you.
Nope.
Wasn't you?
I don't think so.
That's. I don't know who sent that to me.
I don't think so.
People are just randomly sending me shit.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, PA, at least you didn't have the mail call John R. had to open yesterday. That looked like it brutal. That dude's mail call must have taken a week to film.
It actually took about an hour and 30 minutes to do, and I edited about 35 minutes out of it. So took a lot of work. That's why I hate doing hour and a half long videos, because they take 5 days just to edit.
Yeah, the farm equipment, they've had that for years. Yeah. That mail call is huge, John.
I mean, I've had bigger mail calls. It's just I needed to do that. I needed to get it done, and I finally just pulled the trigger and just did it. I had to do it. Did I had to open everything on camera? No, but I'm nice like that, and I like to show what people have sent me. That's all.
Dirty Nuggets saying he's got internet if people want internet while they're camping with him.
Nice.
Yeah, I think the car got canceled on the internet. Now I got to redo it when I go camping again. I have 5 labels left for my thermal printer for shipping.
Do you think the thermal printer's paid for itself and just in shipping savings yet?
Oh yeah.
By like a big margin?
Here, I'll tell you now what I've spent so far.
Yeah, but how much do you think you saved total on shipping since you bought it?
Over $70.
See, now me and John John Wrench recommended that. So we kind of think that the first initial savings of over $70 should be split between me and him.
Here.
Mm-hmm. A quarter gram seems about appropriate each shipped.
Yeah.
Just like to say,
total
hats
shipping
off to the Iranian people today, and take advantage of the opportunity you've been given.
No, I got more than that. Come on. This is only 13.
What do you mean, Pierre?
I mean that they've been freed from tyranny, and they need to take advantage of it and take control back of their country.
Oh. Yeah, the problem is with all those Middle Eastern countries, and I'm not trying to go political on you, just the nature of their culture. They need some crazy bastard leading them. Otherwise, you just get some even crazier bastard up there.
Well, let's hope that they don't this time.
Yeah.
All right, Zaxxon, you ready?
All right, what do you got?
Total shipping cost is $303.74. Pirate ship saved me $162.16.
Hell, that's about a half gram piece,
There you
Saxon.
I was thinking the same thing. So when can we expect those? Are you getting email tracking?
42 total shipments. 5 new shipments. Florida and Colorado and Alaska are all tied with 5 shipments. And it's Utah, Oregon.
You freaking chat, please.
So yeah,
You look like the same thing they made for me.
just printed up 5 more today. I got to buy more labels.
That's
HD
shiny.
now.
What up, HD?
Oh,
So
Hey. up,
HD,
HD?
you gonna make it this weekend?
yeah, HD got to come.
Oh, now you know the Gold Baron himself doesn't show up unless he's going to get at least a half ounce.
a pack of 1,000 for $40. 1,000 shipping labels.
Yeah. I'm leaving
Wow,
Thursday.
nobody
night.
even invited him.
We
I
invited
told
Ed.
him about it. I just haven't talked to him to tell him that I wasn't going to Vegas. That I was definitely going.
We
I
invited
mentioned
Ed. We told him we were going. I told him we were going down there. I think I texted him.
14.
I said, I think I texted him.
Yeah.
Or should I buy 1,000 for $40?
My boss says to me this morning, goes, you know, with the weather coming up, he goes, maybe I shouldn't have canceled the trip to Vegas.
Too late.
Should I buy 1,000 for 40 or 200 for 14?
How big was your first pack of labels?
50.
You can just get a roll.
And it took you that long to go through them. I'd say 200 would be the high end of what you're going to use in a reasonable time. You buy 1,000
Sure.
by the time you get to the second half, there'll be no damn glue left on them.
I've only used 50 in the last 3 months.
Yeah, I think I'd go 200 because you're going to slow down on shipping too.
They're not $15. I thought they were $15 a roll for like 200.
They're right now for 200. It's $13.98.
Yeah.
200 shipping labels, or 1,000 for 40. Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do because Wednesday is my last. Oh, sorry.
Next week in Indiana.
Yeah, there's going to be a special announcement this Wednesday on the Wednesday live show.
Oh, is that when you're going to finally admit to everybody that you have OCD for the number 3?
We're going down to UR National Forest this upcoming weekend. 3/6 to 3/9.
There, I just bought 200 of them.
Taking Friday off, driving down early in the morning, coming back on Monday. Me and Mr. Rencho were over there. I was telling the guy about the YouTube channel and at work, and I guess he told everybody else, and I went in the shitter, and everybody's name was in there. Wrench, Empty Pan, HD's name was in there. They were like, which one are you? Fine. I'll take a picture of it.
Made you feel right at home,
I was laughing.
I remember telling my
That-
boss that I did that.
That's
He
why
started
start taking some. Take some of your extra stickers into work tomorrow, PA. Throw those on top of the names.
Ed, what's up, Flash?
Flash in your man. What's going on, Ed?
almost out of those bubble envelopes too that I made. And I have to buy more.
Who are you flipping off?
Them fucking bubble fucking envelopes.
No, man. What you got to do?
Homemade
Don't be mad at the envelope. Just imagine being a fly on the wall when you're watching John down there on his pool table. Ooh, that one's very nice.
Hey, if they protect the bag, I'm not going to complain about getting them.
And besides, Rich, he was so proud of those things when he showed them off to. He's like, "Look, guys, I made my own bubble envelopes. They only took me 10 hours."
Mm-hmm. Yep. McAfee antivirus protection has expired. All right, good. Thank you for letting me know.
Who is your internet provider, John R?
Hi, Doc.
Xfinity.
Okay.
Oh, I heard about that dirty nugget. Yeah, we're going to be getting a shit ton of rain the next 7 days. So, yeah. Gatesville might be flooded out. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Aqua donkey.
What's up, Aaron, my brother? Link is pinned at the top if anybody wants to come up. Aaron.
Yeah, Aqua.
I don't even think Aqua's ever called into your show.
I think he did one
I
time.
got my monocle now.
Oh, you got yourself a monocle.
Maybe Flash. Flash could call in.
Great.
Brewers. Oh, here you go. Scott Sharp. That would be a legend I have up here.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Up here at the Icons.
There you go. Dirty Nugget. Brown County State Park. I won't be camping overnight. I'll be driving in the morning to come up before they open. And then I'll probably stay more likely the whole day. And then I'll leave from there to come back home Saturday night. So,
I can only imagine John about 2:00 in the morning when he's got all them empty Red Bulls around him going down the freeway at like 110. Let's go.
I'll drink no Red
Prius
Bull.
only does 105.
Do what?
Right, exactly. I didn't take the governor out of the Prius yet. I don't even know what top speed it is. Zaxxon, what's the top speed of my Prius?
Like you almost have to spritz it with water to get it to even lay right while you're working with it.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Zaxxon.
But I think once it's made, it's still a great
Wait,
pattern.
John R on there?
Yeah, he is.
Great.
What up?
What
I
it
miss
is.
Beth
A
there,
great
Miss Aurora.
We are just hanging out at Grandma Donkey's. Just
Grandma
got
Donkey,
done.
what's up?
What's up? I didn't realize I was live.
Yeah.
I'm live. I didn't even know he went on. I thought he was just on the chat. until he showed me the screen.
Grandma, come say hi to everybody.
Grandma
One day it was
Donkey,
Grandma
everybody.
Donkey.
Just ate
Grandma
some of the
Donkey.
best stew ever.
With the bright white light
Check
surrounding her always.
Yeah, the bright white light.
We
But you
are
can't
fanning
see.
out.
Are you done with this?
Yeah.
Brush hair.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Grandma Donkey.
Hopefully out here to some events here real soon. 'Cause y'all don't know what you're missing, man. Grandma Donkey is the best
She really is.
for sure.
Guys. Hey, Leah.
So we just wanted to stop in and say hi to everybody. Much love. I definitely didn't want to never be on PA's show, Zaxxon. So
There you go.
Good to see you, brother.
likewise, everybody. Much love.
Later, Donkey.
All right. See
Bye
you, brother.
bye.
We'll be
Oh,
listening. We'll definitely be listening.
There's a really
Later,
cool event
donkeys.
coming up this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Are you
Aqua,
guys going
you
You never
sure
know, man.
you
The
sure you don't
donkey
want to
might
move back
grow
to
some wings and fly that way.
You sure you don't want to move back to California? That's the color of the sunshine right now.
Well, they don't have any snow there, Zaxxon. I need a little bit of snow in my life occasionally.
Drive up to
Right.
Big Bear. You're from Orange County. You guys go to Big Bear all the time. Actually, some of the kids were up playing in the snow this weekend.
I'll tell you what, Big Bear is one of the coolest places I have ever been, for
45 minutes.
sure.
Nice.
See, HD's an undercover Cali guy too.
Oh
Orange County.
yeah.
Did you say you were going to try to stop in there in Indiana?
Flashing your pan too. All you undercover Cali guys.
You never know, man.
Flash in your pan is I thought he was North Carolina. It was Flash in the pan. It was California.
Yeah. All right. Both of them are California.
Huh.
All right, everybody. Much love.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
We'll catch you on the flip.
Hi, donkeys.
Later.
Three.
Fucking assholes and the stuff they come up with on the internet. I tell you, John.
I know. Pretty much. Damn, that fast, Zaxxon?
What?
What you said in private?
Supposedly,
donkeys.
I didn't even see it.
I had an Accord that was governed at 141. It did 141.
My first Mustang was 141 and a half, 142, somewhere around there.
My truck is governed at 96.
Yeah,
I
mine,
did that in my first Mustang, though.
all mine are governed PA. My two trucks that are new enough to be governed are governed. My two trucks that are too old to be governed could not physically achieve that speed. And in the Blazer, I'm dying. In the Land Cruiser, it's just not gonna happen. There was no need to install any sort of a governor on those things. You were in no.
You'd send the rods through the block.
Do what?
You'd send the rods through the block if you just kept it there.
The Land Cruiser, no, it won't blow up. It just doesn't have enough power to get there. It just on some of the pavement style hills, I'm really steep hills, obviously. I am second gear, foot through the floorboard, doing like 40 with it revved out to like 4,500, which is in the red for it or right at the red, and it cannot physically achieve any more speed.
Hey, John R. Just to let you know, as the head asshole at the asshole factory, I did not approve of these guys being an asshole to you like they are.
How do I get
Where'd
that
you
approved?
start?
You
How
need
do you
your
get
written
what?
approval. Heath.
How do I get it approved?
You have to send a 1/4 gram of gold, unlabeled,
Oh,
unreturnable.
Man, Heath's in a good mood tonight.
And one of your new stickers.
Guess what's happens when you get your biannual
Shit.
shower.
Heath, I got to send you that cold pen. I forgot about that. I'll get it.
Oh, did
Just
you
hang
guys
on
see
to
the
it.
disposable gold pants Charlie sent to Angie?
That was fine.
he texted me, asked me about it. I said, do it. Send her the real one like 2 days later, but do it.
Zaxxon, look at the chat.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, Charlie digging it back. Andy and Rick's Adventures had won a gold panning kit off of her, and he found some paper plates on Amazon labeled as disposable gold pans. So he shipped her a stack of disposable paper plates as disposable gold pans, and then shipped her the real pan like 2 days later.
That's hilarious.
Angie actually went live today.
Did she? I missed it. I worked until basically when I texted you. I got back.
Zaxxon, did you see the private chat?
Yeah.
That's pretty damn crazy.
Yeah. And you leave it alone, it'll do it all day long.
Huh?
And you leave it alone, they'll do it all day long. Until you get to about 100,000, then you'll need chains. If you run it like a dog, you'll need chains about 70. If you're nice to it, about 100, 125, you'll need chains.
Yeah.
Chinese gold pans, Ed says. HD.
About the same.
Yeah.
Spray some Scotch Guard on them. They'll last about as long.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson, what you think of the pictures I sent you or the videos?
They look like fun, man.
Oh yeah.
Heath, did you ever watch Enjoying Northwoods?
Was that out on the lake? Heath?
Northwoods.
Enjoying
I don't think
Northwoods
so.
is a dude up in Michigan or Wisconsin.
I think Michigan.
We all used to.
I might have. Deep North.
A lot of us used to watch him, but he just took a snowmobile chassis and made it into a powered sled. Obviously, with a small engine, he didn't use a snowmobile motor.
Yeah, they're called snow dogs. There's a bunch of them. I actually got a picture of one. I've been wanting to build one for a couple of years, and I got rid of most of the parts to build it, but I still have one chassis left. So I may build it, and I got pictures of the guy's one that he was using. And you see a lot of them online, and they get rid of the whole gearbox assembly and basically make their own. But with an Artie Cat, you don't have to. It's already got a jack shaft sticking out the side. What you got to do is weld the sprocket on the damn thing and go.
Go watch his video. The channel name is Enjoying Northwoods. It's not a how-to video, but he does show a few key steps in the process. It's just a scratch together video, but that's what he started off with was an Articat chassis with a jack shaft and did all that. It looks like a cool ass little toy if you lived where there was snow.
They are cool.
I could thoroughly see standing on a sled and having that thing drag you through the forest being beneficial.
Yeah. Hello, Annie and Mary.
They're handy, that's for sure. The one thing is it's homemade, and I know it has a motor on it, and in New York State you're supposed to register anything that's got a motor on it. But I think they're letting everybody get away with it and not having to register them. Because they were out on the lake that I shot pictures from, that are the videos that I gave you and Dan. And
that was pretty cool.
The cops were there and they didn't bother the guy.
A lot of times what I see on stuff like that is if you're being a prick, they'll use that as a reason. But if you're being a decent person, then they'll say, you know, you should have registered that thing. That's pretty cool, though. I want to ride it.
Yep. They were using the one he had to go around and pick up all the road cones from the racetrack.
Down here, the big thing is mini bikes. Everybody's getting these mini bikes right now. So you got grown ass men riding around on these stupid ass little mini bikes, as loud as humanly possible, going down the street like 5 or 8 at a time sometimes, and then they're on Weirdo Book complaining about the police are impounding our mini bikes. Well, yeah, you're riding them up and down the street at all hours of the night, sometimes in packs.
Yeah, but it ain't even just mini bikes. It's fucking dirt bikes and quads. And they're
everything.
Oh man.
Especially our Honda, what are they? What the hell are those? The Honda things.
Oh, these are the people around here. They're making anything they can into them or buying anything.
Have a good one, bro. Thanks for coming around, bro.
When they get impounded.
Later, Scott.
Later, Scott. 3 more days.
Good night, Scott.
Any of the quads and dirt bikes that get impounded from the cops that take them, it doesn't matter what state it is in, they get crushed. You cannot buy them.
Well, a company I work with, he refuses to sell quads, dirt bikes, mini bikes, anything that didn't have a license plate on it before, because by the time he goes through the effort of retitling them, it's not worth it to him. So he's just got a little pile of what were good bikes, and he knows they're good bikes. He says it's just not worth it.
Right.
You know, unless he gets like a good Banshee or something like that where he can actually make a little money on it. They just go down to this one particular yard. There's probably 30 of them sitting there right now, rotting away.
Yeah, my buddy Shad's got a setup like that down there by you.
Yeah, the title process on those is so ridiculous for them. It's not particularly worth their money to do anything about them. I just walked past his shop the other day. I saw he had a little mini bike there, and my kid's been wanting one, but it's just not worth it. Then on top of that, it's impounded local, so obviously somebody would see him riding their bike, and it would be an issue.
Yep.
HD say, "Kidnap me, Mary."
Oh my Lord. HD, I don't know what you're in for, buddy, but be careful, brother.
Don't ask for that.
Yeah.
I'm back in a minute.
Careful what you ask for. Boy, I'll tell you what, it was fucking cold on the ice today.
It's 60 degrees here, brother. It's right.
60.
Yeah.
It was 28. It was 28 degrees on the ice, and with the wind chill, oh my God, it felt like it was 15 below. Chilly, that's for sure. Zero fish. It does, Brewers. It does. You're right.
I could see that. Brewers.
Man, it got quiet.
Yeah.
That's what we were just saying. Glad you read the text.
Feeding time just arrived, so I'm muted and camera off.
Cow time.
Manja.
Goes a little better when there's not 5 people eating in your background.
Well, who the hell's doing that?
His kids, the family. What you do to your little thumb there, PA? Looks like you
I
got a
had a
bandage
little,
on it, buddy.
I had a little blister, and got Jeff Bruce coming up.
Little piggy went woo 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 all the way to the doctor's office.
No, I just had a blister, and I popped it, and it dried out and split open. I hate that.
Good
Nothing
times.
major, and right on the tip too. You know what I mean?
All right, everybody. Digging It Back is here. Keep it quiet about the best gold get together and highest return at the URI this weekend.
What's up, Charlie?
That sounds good, Zach. So we could keep it quiet about all the gold meetups this year.
Oh yeah, especially the one next
don't
week.
be
Oh,
sour.
shit, I wasn't supposed to say anything.
Huh, I was just going to say I was lining up a trip with Charlie here. Hopefully, May's starting to look good.
Brewer, did you hear what I did to him the other day?
Don't make it the middle of May.
I messaged him about this river right by his
I was
house.
thinking
Hey,
June
you ever
myself,
heard of this
Jeff.
river? Well, he says, I know where it is. It's over there by my house. I said, they just found gold in the lower end. Apparently it's not on the banks, but it's only by sniping, which he wants to do. He was believing me for like 3 or 4 texts. It was hilarious.
I heard about that. I think it was over at Bill's or Rob's or Charlie's show. One of the places. Yeah. I did get to hear that story.
He believed it, though. Even I was almost mad at me.
Oh, dude, that's no way to play, man. I hurt somebody's
Got
feelings.
mad at yourself.
You have to have feelings in order for him to get hurt.
I was being facetious there.
Put your feelings in the freezer, folks. I came for a good time.
Yeah. Good time.
What's up, Jeffrey?
What's up, Branch? I'm ready. 3 more days. 3 more days, boys. 3 more.
Yeah, man.
Well, 4 for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm leaving Friday morning.
Yeah, Scott said he'd be here about 10 o'clock Thursday morning. So we'll be in camp waiting on you.
Well, that's not bad for a free bag.
Not from what I seen you snuff up.
I got digging through some stuff yesterday, and I found a bag of
Not a bad bag at all for free.
Vendetta prospecting from 1/7/25.
This January.
Tuesday Night Live would flash in your pan.
I'm usually over on Popular Houses.
Vendetta used to give away some real nice bags on my Monday night show.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's where I won my first silver bag. It was on your show from him.
Yeah. Mike's always been a great friend and a heck of a brother.
There's no numbers on what it's in it, so that'll be an entertaining one. And I got 2 JP or GP's bags that I found.
Not bad at all.
30.
Yeah, I made my son. Well, I didn't make him. He chose to do the Mama and GP bag, but I told him he had to pan one of the bags out. I didn't care which one. I had him a selection out there.
Nice.
He picked the Mama Bird GP bag, and sucker found a heck of a picker in there.
Charlie, you should have got a notification for shipping too.
Mary,
Nice
they're
chunk
going
is in there.
someplace that you can't go.
PA, were you going to the spring rendezvous?
I am, yes.
I thought that's why you said no, May.
Now we got to get you here.
The three of us, yeah.
Nice junkers there, man.
If I'm going that far away from home, I've usually got a partner in crime because we
He
usually
can
go
come
places
too.
together.
I know that he can come too.
Oh yeah.
Shot
He's more
sharp.
than
Hint,
welcome.
hint, hint.
Yeah, where there's one, there's usually the other. Usually, I mean, it's got to be a rare occasion if it's not happening that way.
That's the only way the claim jumpers could work together.
I know.
Ha!
They have to-
Ooh.
That must be
Hard
fighting
to be
words,
a plane
boys.
jumper all by yourself. I mean, you're just outnumbered. It just ain't a good thing.
right.
But what would really be cool is to actually get
It'd be
something
pretty
together
dangerous.
here in the Northeast and get at least 3 or 4 of the New York people and get the Pennsylvania people. Make sure to get HD, you, Scott, and maybe John R. Depends on his schedule.
He ain't going anywhere
And
this year.
Ain't going
yeah,
nowhere.
he's fucked for this year. But it would be cool to get all of us up
I'm
that direction.
not gonna say I'm not going anywhere until I get a couple weeks in.
And then he can start.
Rose Monkey Fest is still questionable, but I won't know until May if I'm going to that or not.
Me, John, Dan, Brewers, Scott, Eddie, maybe get Flash in your pan. He'll never make it out here unless somebody drags his ass out here with him. You have to get Thomas Pennyweight to get him to get out here.
Either him or Aqua Donkey.
Yeah, get Donkey
Grab
out
his ass.
here.
Just pull him by the ear and drag him along.
Grace. Chill.
Next Monday, Mary. Next Monday.
A week from tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one of the other guys. Is Dave. He's out in New York too. That's where we met him, as in Hippie's channel. Nice that he found his way over here.
Is that Dave Shoe?
I met him over with Occasional Outlaw.
Yeah, you gotta make him blue there, PA.
Was Jeff up on your channel the other night?
Yeah, you missed it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
I missed it too, PA. Don't feel bad. I came in right after that. I was like, son of a gun.
Glad he's all right. Good to see him
Yeah.
there for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be making a trip out this way.
Who is?
Occasional Outlaw.
Oh, yeah. Right. We were talking about that with him the other night. Yeah.
I've still got the Occasional Outlaw silver
bullet bag.
Yeah.
I got mine in a bag because mine started to leak. But yeah.
This one came in a bag.
What are you guys teasing PA about Outlaw showing up on Wrench's show?
Yeah.
No, I asked.
Wrench contents include material gathered from northern Missouri creeks and streams. Pater is in search with gold added to guarantee amount. Heavy pants. Oh my god, so many of his bags somewhere.
Oh, look at that. There's a piece in there. It's cleaned out the bag and there's a piece or two.
Oh yeah, shiny.
A floater. 2 specs, 3 specs. Suck it out. All gold matters.
You got to put a hashtag in front of that too, PA. AGM.
Those are expensive batteries.
Good night, HD. Don't
Yeah,
want to
HD.
Later, HD.
DHD, get your ass here to the East Coast.
We'll see you next weekend.
Does that mean you're coming, John?
Yeah, see you next weekend. There's something
what
going
he
on
said.
we don't know
He's
about.
going to Indiana.
Yeah, HD going to the gold show.
At least I think he's going.
He said he'd be there Sunday.
Oh, I'll be there
But
Saturday.
he might change it to Saturday.
Yeah, go Saturday because I'll be there Saturday, but I will not be there Sunday.
It's a
Why
5
not?
mile.
Start preparing myself.
Hi, Mom. What's going on, brother?
John, you had a year to prepare. I mean, what's 12 hours?
That ear was prepared to hush.
Huh? What?
He was preparing for his retirement in that year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yep.
that's like Scott Sharp's got 3 more days, and then he's pulled the plug.
I got 20 some more years before that happens.
I got till my forever nap for
Oh,
that.
5 mile. You keep wasting all your money on gold, you'll never retire.
No.
Well, eventually I could sell it all.
That's true.
Eventually, the world will turn into another ice age, but we're not really betting on eventuallys.
You hear that, Nugget? All right. Good boy.
Not tomato soup, brother. It's Tuesday tailings. Dirt from Australia. The first bag was. It's all red.
Oh.
What you chuck on that, John?
Looks like you're panning tomato soup.
Some garnets in there.
That stuff will straight up trash some water, won't it?
Yeah, well,
Hey, John. I classified 3 boxes down.
Well, holla fucking Luya.
It's about damn
Guard
time.
someone else.
Okay.
I got a pocket sitting here.
what are you trying to say, Rich?
It's only 10%.
That's one step
Exactly.
closer, boys. That's one
No,
step
you guys are all missing it. He specifically directed that at John. I classified 3 boxes down. 1.
Ha, ha.
Yeah, the perfect fit. 3
You
and
got-
3.
1 box. Huh. 2 boxes. He's got 3 buckets classified.
John, I just want to say that it's really wrong that these people make fun of your shortcomings as their own personal jokes just because you have an obsession.
Thank you. Thank you, Zach.
Wow.
That's one bet. Two bets. Three fabulous flyers.
This one's from 11/15/24.
So that they can't eat them.
Let me set it down in your hand. Stop raising it.
I
This
love it.
one's from 4/8/24.
Saxon, I'd love to believe the bullshit you just spewed out, but you, sir, stir the shit pot all the time. And one of these days, you're gonna lick the spoon.
21/24.
Me? I
Yeah.
consider myself a people's advocate myself.
Who, me? What? No.
Never.
Yeah, Ed just came back. Ed, I got a bag from you from January of last year that I come across today or yesterday.
How do you misplace friggin' gold?
Public of Gamers.
It's not very hard. It took me 4 months to find my little container that I got gold in. Good thing
Hey,
I had
no-
other containers with other gold.
No wonder you guys bust John's balls for being so OCD and very
No.
organized.
Hey, do not bring me into this. I don't bust his balls about it. Them people above you do, or above me do, especially the one with the little coyote fucking thingy.
Who? Me?
Mhm.
We all just wish we were as organized as John are.
We could be. We just choose not to.
I just want his gold.
I don't think I got it in my power to be that organized in anything.
Not gonna freaking happen. Coming from the guy, I can assure you that I do not roll up my garden hose, which means I do not have the ability to be as organized as John are.
Well, I do roll up my garden hoses, but that's just because I don't want to spend money to buy another one. I take care of my stuff, but that's a little different than John's obsession.
You know, in all honesty, he'd be great for a business to have as somebody keeping track of the books and what you're spending, how you're spending it, where you're spending it. He'd be really good at that.
No,
he'd spend all your money on gold.
No,
No.
I say the reason why you wouldn't want John as an accountant of a business is because when that $3 is missing, he's going to have to find it, and he's probably going to turn into a real nightmare. Some would say possibly a vampire. Three.
He'd be easy to deal with, though. He'd lose his shit. He'd calm down, and he'd get right back in the game.
Nah, the boy would have a heart attack before he hit 50.
Yeah, he would.
That's
He
beside
would,
the
he would
point.
need to
Yes,
find
he would,
every
Jeff.
dime.
Yes, he would.
I
Now,
don't
if John
think
was
he'd
a
have a heart
forensic
attack before
accountant,
50.
a forensic accountant, he would do pretty good.
Did I tell you my grandson's doing it? He graduates this year from college and he's going to be a forensic accountant.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah, you did.
That's gotta be crazy to a forensic accountant.
Never too old to learn.
Yes, Axon. Never too hard to learn to be nice and not such a dick.
Look who's fucking talking.
Hey, this isn't about me. This is about him. Shut up.
Yeah, I think so. Another time. Sounds about right.
What's up another time?
I see Nugget.
How'd you like the drag racing on the ice, Brewers?
I think y'all crazy.
Why?
I This I don't get on ice. No.
That could change.
Hell, Brewer's got a video posted up there of him having a good old time riding a bike until it stopped.
He had a video out there about riding on a quad till it stopped too, but I don't think you can find that one anymore.
Yeah,
Did you
it's
believe
there. No, it's
still there.
It's in the store. Yeah.
It looked like you were having a great time until the video went black, and then it was just all bad.
Oh,
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Bad.
It was bad. Not just bad.
Yeah, it was the worst one yet in my lifetime. Yeah, that was bad.
But will it be the last one?
Probably not. No.
Probably not. Did you fix the quad?
I never tore it up. It drove home. What are you talking about? I still use it.
Oh.
I thought the handlebars got bent.
We bent them back, and I bent the back rack up just a little bit. You know, hell, it's a 4-wheeler.
Yeah, I mean, it drove
home. It's an 07. I mean, it's not a new model, and I'm at the point I don't care. Fuck it up, fix it.
Yeah.
But does it dog walk now?
No.
Hey, Brewer, were you part of the chat when John R was saying the only thing holding him back from going down to the URI this weekend was his dog?
Well, I mean, we all
did say that.
Yeah, I guess we do. JP.
JP, what's up?
It's easy to talk yourself out of something, Zaxton.
We missed you last night, JP.
Did you hear what he said? Nugget? Did you hear that? Because I know I did. These fucking guys.
I think John R should just jump in the car with Nugget and go.
I don't think I've been trying for 30 minutes to think of a reason that he shouldn't.
What'd you come up with, Jack? Anything?
Not a single one. Even the dog's all pissed off barking at him because it wants to go out for a walk in the creek.
It's almost like he should get that last hurrah in, you know?
That's the way I would do it. You know, if you go down swinging.
If you know your summer's fucked, you might as well take care of the first option you can right now.
Well, especially when everyone who knows the area keeps professing the profound beauty that it'll be this weekend.
Oh, the weather's going to be beautiful. Friggin' nice.
Fuck yeah.
I thought you said it was going to rain.
It's only 20% during the daylight hours. I mean, there's no overnight rain forecast. There's
Jake, Nancy, JP.
Nancy.
Even JP says the weather was too nice to stay home. And John R's trying to finagle his way out of going on a gold trip because he'd have to take the dog.
No, he's going to Indiana instead.
Yeah. He'd rather be at a gold show. Yeah.
Instead of getting gold.
Oh, that's pretty typical of a millennial. He wants to wander around and buy some gold rather than go and dig it. That makes a lot of sense.
North Carolina.
Hold on. So who's going to watch the dog while he's gone?
Yeah. He's going to bring it with.
Details, Heath. Details.
I guess Nugget's going to a gold show.
Apparently.
No comment. Hi, Nancy.
Oh, funny.
He's thinking, you assholes.
Let me tell you, if they were if they were there right now at the URI, I would probably be there.
Hey Google, do dogs like running around on the side of creeks and rivers?
Of course they
Yes,
Does
many
a bear
dogs
shit?
running around on the sides of creeks and rivers, as these areas provide natural sensory stimulation, cool surfaces, and opportunities for play. They often enjoy wading in shallow water, splashing, and exploring the mud and rocks.
Does a bear shit in the woods and wipe his ass with a rabbit? Yes.
Mary.
I'm just not in the mood driving, 14, 12 and a half hours and then 12 and a half hours back. In like
Flying.
2 days.
See, that's why you'll never come this direction.
So the only way I would ever do that is if I spend more than 7 days there. That's what I've always done when I went down to thermal. It's got to be at least 10 days.
There you go.
You got to make it worth the trip, honestly. I see where you're going.
Yeah.
I can agree with you on that, but
I'm
What,
just
what
happy
section?
for 2 days. By the time I get everything ready and find a good spot, I got to pack it all up and go back home. There's no fun in that.
I'm sure the Uari is just as fun when you finally get your vacation time to go down there by yourself and find the gold on your own.
That's 2 years from now.
All of us there.
Huh. Good luck. It's a big place.
Exactly. Who knows? It might be a month from now. I might be calling up Brewers and Scott Sharp and be like, "Hey, do you guys want to go to the Uari?" And might have 3, 4, or 5 days off. You never know.
Well, I'll be down for the weekend. 10.5 hours. When you guys go.
So
Wait a minute. I just figured it out, John. I just found the solution. Get James, Master of None's wife, to watch the dog, and then you and James can just bonsai drive down there, get some gold, bonsai back.
And Japan said, sorry, all that gold will be gone by then, John.
We're going to get it all.
that's fine. I'll find my own. It's all good.
Right?
We just
Just
got
on them,
we got to give you a hard time, John. It's the unfortunateness of having to work in a society that requires you to have money at all times.
John, it's not like they're going to go down there, have a good time.
It don't matter to me.
No.
All the boys. Yeah.
I've been off work for the last 9 months. I got to get myself back into work. So
Absolutely. JP's down there. He's got some dredge hole he keeps referencing. That's probably got to be a good one.
Right.
That's at thermal.
Besides, yeah, well, just like what Mary says, you know how much gold I have downstairs in my basement? Shit.
Yeah, John, but how many huge crystals have you pulled out of Uori?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of rocks and gems like that. I mean, it's cool to find them, yeah, but
Or some petrified wood.
I was as stoked to pull this big old crystal out in my shovel as much as I would have been a gold nugget. It's just
showing a crystal.
Right.
You don't get them every day.
If I was able to get that crab
crystal was that
Scott got, that would have made my weekend right there.
You need your big.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that.
Oh, look at that.
Terminated on the end.
Nice.
That's really cool.
There we go.
Yeah, I pulled that out on the end of the shovel. I was like, heck yeah. Scott Sharp had just said, I'm surprised we ain't felt no crystals. I got one. But him and Walters felt a little more.
I'm more of a gold. I don't really care about gems like that much. It is cool finding them. Yes, it is cool finding them. But when I'm out in the wild, I look for more gold.
But you know what they say, John? Chicks dig rhinestones.
I mean, as far as value, this is worth nothing. It was the joy of pulling it out myself, you know. That's
Oh,
Yeah.
me.
yeah. Unless
Jeff,
if
you'd
they're
be
like
surprised what that thing's worth if it
then,
got
you
cleaned
know.
up.
You never know. It's all in the beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, and
Right.
I'm the one that found it, pulled it out of nature, so I am the beholder for sure.
Same as John with his damn specimens. He'll never get rid of those specimens.
Can you blame him?
No. But
There's something worth holding on to.
value to them.
Thank you.
They could get him to get rid of them.
Well, John won't find another one because
Nope.
they are now crushing all rocks. So, way to go, John!
Oh
Good job,
wow,
man.
John, you ruined it for everyone.
You know
The
what? It
fuck,
just
dude,
makes
you
it even
ruined it.
rare. They're more rare than.
You blew it.
He
Sorry.
blew it for the rest of us.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, but see, they don't crush them before they bring it to you on the trauma or before they bring you the material. So, yeah, you could still find them. They only crush them at the end of the year when they shut down for the season. So,
Jeffrey, that fucking crystal
We'd
is
only
still
been
worth a
looking
few
for
$100 bucks,
5
you know?
years, John, and you come along.
Jake said,
Yeah, we've been
actually,
looking at rocks there at Thermal City for 5 years. John comes along and ruins it. Just ruins it.
Well, the worst
I mean,
part is
Jake's
found one
got
almost every
along
time he's
his
come.
thing right there in between his camper and the quiet nugget and the bags thing. He's got a few of them there.
Cornhole.
There, that's what I was
links,
thinking.
links pinned up top, man. If anybody wants to come up,
Jeff, so question with as far as that crystal, you think if you put that in some rust out, it would clean the thing back up? Because the only reason it does have the rust on it is because it's been exposed to the air in nature. So if that thing was cleaned or tried to get it cleaned without polishing it, that's still a pretty good hunk of crystal, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's bigger than your hand, so yeah. And only thing's wrong with it, it's got a lot of clay settlement on it. It's not been cleaned or nothing. That's straight out of the creek.
Oh, really?
So yeah, a little. Yeah, that's straight out of the creek. There's no rust out or nothing been cleaned on that rock yet.
No, I
There
figured
you
that
go.
thing come
Jake
out and
Bruce
it's all
found
rusty
7
looking.
specimens. Says it right there. Gave one to Eminem and gave one to Carson. Just have to look at the rocks. That's all you gotta do. It just have to look at your rocks. They're there.
that's a nice little chunker.
Hey, it's my lie. John ruined this for all of us. Let me tell it.
He's a little bigger.
How many gram was that bag supposed to be, PA?
That first
You open
bag
another
was
one.
2 grams.
How long have you been hoarding that?
I think I won it a couple months back.
Nice.
Besides, I still might crush the second
Pretty
one
cool.
that I found.
Slab it. Slab it.
That looks like a
Right.
piece of sapphire.
I'm just gonna crush it. But the first one, no. The second one,
Piece of sapphire. Pretty cool.
See, even JP's sticking up for me. They've been finding him for years. John R. hasn't changed anything. LOL, don't swell his head up more than
No,
Mario.
we're not saying you're the only one who's ever found one. We're just simply implying that you might be the reason they're crushing all their rocks now.
No,
That's a
they're
meat
not.
bag.
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm not saying John's the only one that ever found one, by no means.
Charlie or Chuck, he might have his hands full looking at all that gold. We just don't know. The guy's got it pretty bad.
Yeah, right.
Chuck.
Chuck Owens, what's up?
I had a dude showing me about some new Chinese gold fake that they've been doing. That's good looking stuff.
Yeah, Charlie's probably panning a bag or looking at his gold or
Down on the beach looking in the crevices.
yeah. He must have went into that creek where Zaxxon told him to go, and he's trying to find some gold right now.
That was brutal.
The gold colored mica that's in that creek.
Nice little piece of water gold there.
Yeah, see, the crusher was brought the winter before John R. came. That sounds.
Oh, those are just details. They're not important details. The detail is that John screwed it up for everybody from here on out.
Yep.
No, because they're not crushing the rock. They only crush it when the season shuts down. Damn it.
Why did you go and do that, John?
JP's down there. We ought to get a bumper sticker made that says "Thanks, John," and just put it right on the side of the crusher, watching all that stuff get crushed. Thanks, John.
Thanks, John R.
Thanks, John R.
Thanks, John R.
Everybody will see it and they'll be like, "Who the fuck is John R?"
He's the reason we crush all our rocks now.
There's a lot of rocks
So if you're
that I'm
gonna
going
do
to
it
bring home
right-
next. I'll tell you that. There's a lot of. The next time I go to Thermal, I'm going to be bringing home some of those fucking nice looking quartz, the reddish bacon colored quartz. You're damn fucking right.
Next time you go to Thermal, you better take a one-ton.
Some of them rose-colored pieces of quartz.
Wish I could. Bring a few nice buckets with me and
Later, Steven.
Rocks
bud.
that I pull out of my loads. Bigger stuff. I got some cool 6-gallon buckets now. Really nice buckets.
How the fuck you get a 6-gallon bucket?
Check this thing out.
What the hell are you
They're
going to do with
tall.
the 6?
Fuck the 6. Go with the 7s.
Yeah, make it a little heavier. That's really cool,
You got
dude.
your own
Where'd you get
personalized
that made at?
6-gallon bucket now.
Jesus.
Oh my God, egotistical, John.
You can't even carry the damn thing full.
You can't
Hell
even
no.
make it out to get any gold. What you going to use the bucket for?
They're actually really sturdy buckets. They're
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't matter the size of the bucket. Over 3 or 4 gallons of dirt, you're getting close to 100 pounds of material. You're not
Yeah,
gonna
you know me, how I like my buckets. I fill them up all the way.
Dude.
Somebody my height would just flip it upside down and sit on the damn thing. That's
Right.
not all I get used for.
JP says they're going to be
That's
screening.
why I got the
rocks.
7, Jeff.
Carrying 2 5-gallon buckets, a little over 3/4 full of concrete is really fucking heavy. Think of how the one bucket's going to be. Full, John. Full.
John.
What do you think I did when I waterproofed basements? I used to carry 5-gallon buckets of concrete, gravel, dirt.
Yeah.
Hey, John,
Rock.
thanks
Okay,
to
but
you,
that's
JP says they're
two.
screening out all rocks over 2 inches at thermal.
That's two, though, John. And you're balancing yourself out with two.
I want to
As
see
well
you
as
carry
crushing
2
both, right?
full buckets, 2 full 6-gallon buckets.
Just because you can carry them doesn't mean you should. Everybody talking about how much buckets they can carry while talking about bad backs.
Nope. That's why I carry 3.5
That's
now.
why I got a bad back.
We used to
There's
go
always
upstairs, lift them up into the truck. We did crazy stuff with 5-gallon
Between
buckets.
fucking mortar and concrete. Jesus, man.
Yeah.
not when you have the motto of one more shovel, just one more shovel. Just one
Yeah.
more.
One more shovel works really good when you're out on the creek, not when you're pumping mortar and concrete.
More like one more bucket.
shovel,
One more
that's all you
bucket.
need. One more shovel. One more shovel.
One more bucket.
That'll be interesting to see how heavy PA's truck leaves the URI. I wonder if he can make that F-250 squat.
If he's got John's bag of shit in it, he will be able to.
Damn.
Just you wait till next time you're around.
I'd like to go on record to be
You're
the
not
one.
gonna
I
be
am
double
not.
bag,
I am
triple
not the
bag.
one who stirred that pot.
They'll be left
I know.
all over your vehicle.
I know PA will be about an ounce heavier by the time he leaves. So
Listen, I
that's all.
got a bigger truck just for such events. Need a bigger truck because John packs half his house when he comes.
Oh no! You should have heard what we were doing to him the other night about that, PA. We were
Got the
all
eight
over
foot bed.
his ass for like a half an hour.
Like I said, Heath's gonna get the single bag left presents all over the place.
John, our Wrench is going to be driving away from PA's house, chucking bags over the fence.
Just remember, John, I'm a very, very light sleeper. And if I have to get up in the middle of the night and reinforce myself on this at camp, I will.
Oh hell, Heath! I heard you got a snore that make us still proud.
I don't have a problem with snoring, but there's a lot of times when it's pretty light sleep. You get like 2-3 hours in, and that's about it. That are really good, solid.
That means you didn't drink enough Kraken.
Probably.
You know, I'd rather drink this shit or a Kraken.
Kraken ain't bad. I've had my fair share.
It ain't good, that's for damn sure.
Dan, you need to get one of the little coal or ash buckets that's got the locking lid on it, and they're metal. So when he sticks his little bags in there, they're all good, and you ain't got to touch them, and you ain't got to worry about them smooching all over your truck.
Oh
I'm just
man,
gonna
that would
dig
be
a
so
hole
mad
and then
if
use a shovel
broken
and
something like that
splatter
in
it
my
right
truck.
on fucking right in the fender wells of fucking Heath's truck.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I ain't got a truck anymore, Bobby.
If that actually broke open in his truck, while giving you a ride home, I would be calling my friend to go put some caviar eggs on your cat. You know, we'll put some fish eggs on your cat.
At least I was smart to double bag it and then put it in another bag so it was triple bagged.
Just in
Either
case
my
it's
duck-
spooged.
That doesn't seem very environmentally friendly at all.
It was a waste of bags.
I was thinking of
when he
Dan's
could have just
environment.
dug a fucking hole in the woods and shit.
I'll be right back.
Poor fucking Dan.
I didn't bring that up.
And then you made him carry around your fucking stupid walking stick for 2
That
fucking
wasn't
years.
me either.
I think I still got that somewhere.
No, I got it. Because
Oh,
you
you
left
got
it
it?
at camp
I've
in
been waiting
Vermont
to
and
get
said,
it so I
fuck
can
it, I'm
fucking
not
bring it
carrying
home.
it around again.
I've been waiting for how long to fucking get that thing back?
It's gonna fall
Well,
apart
dude,
now,
if you
dude.
were if you were responsible and kept your shit, you would have it.
about
Hey,
it, Pain
John,
Game?
if I wind up getting one of your feces bags anywhere near my camp, I'm going to put dough estrus in your fresh air vent of your little Subi.
See, you won't know it till after.
Oh, you ain't gonna know till after either. You gotta turn that fan on. It will be the gift that keeps giving. Won't it, Jeffrey?
What?
Like the dead fish and grumpy old men?
Yeah, but Dopey has just.
Dopey is really bad. And if you really want to go to the next level, use fox piss. It's very effective on a 100-degree day, and you got the fan on.
Hello, Hearts. Miss
talking
Karen, how you doing? Good to see you.
What are you over there fingering, John?
Talking to my boss.
Uh,
We finally got a couple roofs on at the job, dude. It only took 5 months.
So does that mean less snow shoveling?
Yeah. Well, it can stay up there now.
You don't have to shovel it up.
At least the 2 flat roofs. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4 sloped roofs. So we're working on it. The weather's been killing us, man. Absolutely killing us.
are you still working at that horse barn that they're building the doctor's ER thingy, whatever, for the horses?
The school, yes. We're coming up on a year there.
Surprised you guys ain't done.
Me too. The weather
You
has
think you
not
could,
been cooperative. How would you say it?
hardly ever is January, February.
Yeah, but it was worse than the last few winters, I'll tell you that. It's usually 45, 50 degrees in the wintertime down here with a couple weeks of cold, and it was like 6 degrees from December all the way through February,
Yeah,
almost every
it's
day.
fantastic.
Ducky Petrie, what's up, Ducky?
The lake that I was on fishing and hanging out on yesterday, there's probably 20, 22 inches of ice.
Thanks, Ducky. Appreciate it. That was a cool thumbnail. Oh, Thomas woke up to minus 25 the last 4 mornings. That's cold.
Damn.
Jack, what's going to happen if it's minus 25 degrees for you, brother?
The world has done ended.
He won't be playing in a sandbox, I bet you.
Spinny break.
Yeah, I like that thumbnail. That was pretty cool, man. Good to see you, Thomas. Hope all's well, brother.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you won't be seeing Zaxton around at minus 25.
No, you wouldn't see me either.
I'll be there.
I'll just bundle up, man.
Coldest we got so far this winter is I think it was 18 or 19 minus.
Thomas, can you take a cup of hot water and throw it in the air and it's gone at minus 25?
It should turn right into snow.
Yep.
Should turn into a straight powdered mist.
Yeah.
When my cousin lived up in Fairbanks, he was stationed there at the Army base. I remember as a kid, he sent us a video of him doing that. And it was just amazing when I was a kid to see that happen. No way. Oof. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yep.
You could always add a little bit of dried urine to it and it will turn to snow. Because snow has to have a molecule of dirt to be able to form.
Yeah, I can even remember the base, Fort Wainwright base in Alaska.
That's crazy, man.
all the ski resorts, when they're making snow, there's an additive in it, and it's all it is urine, and it gives it a molecule so that it will form too.
Why ain't the snow yellow?
Not enough.
Don't eat the yellow snow, man.
Yeah, right. that's a lesson, life lesson right there. Don't eat the yellow snow.
We're talking like 3 cups of powdered urine to millions of gallons of water.
I'd hate to be the guy that had to dehydrate that crap.
Right? I'm like, who's going to do that? Who's going to dehydrate urine? Zach,
you'd be
would you
surprised.
be around if it was minus 25 degrees, dude?
Negative temperatures equal negative Zaxton.
Urea. All the farmers that use urea for growing their crops, all that is urine as well.
That's all depth fluid is in
5 years I had this truck.
What's that?
5 years to the day that I had this jet. We got this truck, the International.
How come they don't let you drive it?
It was my truck.
Bullshit.
And then
There's
he
not,
got the six
there's
months.
not
Every
like
new truck I get.
There's no horsepower stickers. I can't even see the turbo.
Every time there's a new truck, it goes to me. And then the old truck goes next in line. So when we got the International, I got that. When we got the F600, I got that. When the new 600 comes in, I'll get that. And they get passed down the line. You hear her?
What?
She said, I'm spoiled.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yes. I work my ass off for the company. You know that. We've talked about all the times, I'm out there doing this stuff. He knows too.
Hey, I can tell you from experience, your boss doesn't give a shit about you. My boss doesn't give a shit about me.
I know your boss don't give a shit about you.
Your boss don't give a shit about nothing, Zach.
Mess with his money, he gets a little pissed off.
I tell you, I did love that International.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, is it a cat or a Cummins?
Neither. The Duramax.
International. Yeah, International Harvester.
It's an International CV515, which is the equivalent of the Chevy 6500 HD.
I couldn't see buying a medium duty like that and getting a Duramax or a Power Stroke in it. It's just too fucking hard to work on. I'd rather have a Cat or a Cummins, and I'm not even a Cummins fan.
I'd rather go to Cat, but yeah.
Well, I mean, even the Cummins, you can't argue it's a pretty decent engine, especially if you get the industrial red versions. They're decent engines, but a Duramax, I mean, you're talking fucking 9-hour water pumps and 2-hour thermostats and pain in the ass.
It's a regular flip nose.
I know what it is.
Easy.
It'd be easier than a pickup body, but still, ain't nothing like a 20-minute Cummins water pump.
Hey, I haven't had to do any work to that truck except for whatever the dealer screwed up.
I'll be back in a few.
Yeah,
that's the one I told you that the dealer replaced the brake switch on the Master and knocked the fuse box off where it filled up with water because it was upside down and shorted out the relay. Yeah, that was because of the dealer. And everything else was recalled.
I don't do a ton of medium duty work, and most of it that I do is on the stupid Cummins and the Freightliners.
What are you doing over there, John R?
He's playing his game. Oh, he's doing gold stuff.
Ooh. He needs a pan can, dude.
Do what?
He needs a pan can.
I don't think John has one set up. E450, piece of cake. For a novice, you might spend 2 or 3 hours. I strongly recommend having a compressor accessible so you can blow out the hole before you pull the spark plug out, because I've seen a lot of engines get ruined because something falls in when you pull the damn plug. Other than that, piece of cake.
What's up, brother?
My boss wants me to do brake plugs, coils, wires on his 19 F350. He wants me to do plugs, wires, and coils.
What engine? 5.4 or V10?
6.2.
Oh, those are easy.
18 plugs.
Yeah, but they're not hard. It's just like a Hemi. They're not hard.
Luckily, his truck has only been
You're
plowing
doing well, brother.
Park up, Pat.
The newer breed of Ford V8s really aren't that hard to work on. The 5.0s, the 6.2s, the 7.3s.
I got one of the first years of the 6.2, and let me tell you, it's all rotted.
Well, it's not my fault you live in a fucking shit environment.
I don't want to have to work on my truck for at least a year and a half or 2 years.
Do a training service before you hit around 10,000 miles. Trust me, on them 10 speeds.
Why are you saying around 10,000? First it's 30, then it's 60, then it's 30.
That's what I'm going through now. Just service it. Get a pan. You can drain it. Just drain it. Filter.
They're gonna go bad regardless. PA. I got the same transmission in the Chevy. I personally am gonna do 30,000 mile fluid changes, and probably every other one I'll actually drop the pan and do filters. I'll do the external spin on at 30, but I'm gonna go 30. But we're not gonna be likely to get more than 150 out of those, especially not pulling.
Be lucky if you get 100.
Nah, we'll get 150.
If you're going to be towing that trailer and everything like me, you'll be lucky if you get 100 out of it.
No, my trailer's light.
That's light, John. That trailer's left.
You'll be fine with your truck, Dan. But it depends on how long you plan on keeping it. Just drop the diamond.
I still think you should have kept the Chevy. No better excuse to stay at the Gold Claim for a week than, hey, my transmission's bad.
Yeah.
$10,000 every time, dude. It's just not feasible.
Yeah, I know they're fucking expensive. My buddy a guy I know just had to do his 6 or 8 months ago. The 8-speed the 10-speed was about $9,000 for him through Chevy.
It was like $600 to $800 to get the trans fixed.
Before your warranty expires, buy the extended warranty.
Yeah,
I already bought the extended warranty. It's good. It's good till $125,000, bumper to bumper. I already did it.
Now you're good. Just make sure they cover towing in it.
Bumper to bumper, dude. Everything.
Supposedly, according to the internet morons, it's basically $1,000 per gear to rebuild a trans anymore. So if you got the stupid 10 speeds, you know it's $10,000 transmission.
Yeah. There it is.
I thought you were giving us the finger, John.
Ah, diamond. I dropped on the floor. I actually found it.
Are you sitting on carpet or concrete, John?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm on concrete with a rubber mat, and then I got a 2x3 foot fleece rug under my feet. And I can't be black, so that's how I found it.
We need to get you a little dust buster.
I just got this rug the other day. And I still, when I go out to see Heath, I'm bringing that rug that's upstairs, and that's going to Joseph.
Drop it off with Joseph. If there's gold in it, he'll get it out. Brewer, he's one of the few of us that are actually going to put in the effort to burn a rug and get the gold out.
Oh, fuck yeah.
He'll do it.
He already said he would. He's chomping at the bit to get the rug. He's already got pans that he burns for, or he's got it all planned out. Every other one of us will talk about doing it or bullshit about doing it. It ain't never going to happen.
No.
The rug will probably be on fire before wrench is even pulling out of the driveway.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do
Laundry
it
day.
myself.
It's getting cold again.
You said what?
It's getting cold again.
I agree, man.
Cold
We're down to
apparently.
74. Ooh, might need to get a sweater.
So
I do like going through floor sweepings though that I receive.
Miss Patriot, here's the laundry.
That's Vendetta. Hello, Miss Patriot.
Yeah.
Huh?
I said, that's a hell of a bag.
Oh yeah, it's the big bag. Somebody say something about Patreon?
PA said Mrs. Patriot was in the room or something.
Oh,
I said, here's the laundry, Miss Patriot.
Oh.
yeah. Adios.
Did you get the symmetrical or asymmetrical another time? I worked with the asymmetrical so long they just seem like they're worth it, but I'll be real happy when I get to work on a lift again.
A 2-post lift. What I'd give. Hell, I'd be happy with a 4-post at work.
4-post too much in the way. Yeah, I worked with a rotary asymmetrical 9000. We had two 9000s and two 7000s. They won't pick up a Dodge diesel dually or a Dodge diesel single wheels if you got a fuel tank in the back. But other than that, they were great lifts. Never had an issue with them.
Oh, I got to give it a head.
It mattered, every now and then we'd have to replace a button or a cable or something like that, or adjust the cables or something like that. But they were good lifts.
Make your boss buy one, wrench. We'll buy it for you.
You did what?
We're trying to get a shop next, actual building. You've
Hey,
been
dog,
asking.
what's going on? You got some extra spaces up in there? They got extra units up there, John?
What happened?
We're waiting for the next person to get evicted.
Nice. Not much, J Dog. We were panning a little dirt. Got back to
Heavy
panning a
metal.
little bit.
Hello.
Heavy.
Oh, What's up, Heavy?
There you go, brother.
Good seeing you, Colin.
He gonna rip him pants off. Hell yeah.
Shit, you're taking your pants off, dude. You might as well call in.
Good old Heavy, man. I miss that
Good
dude.
to see you, brother.
Yeah.
Damn good to see you, man. Wonder if Luke Duke is lurking. Luke Duke!
Never know.
Call in.
Careful what you ask for, PA.
I know. Last time we called in, dude, it wasn't him, though.
But that wasn't Luke Duke, though.
We know it wasn't.
Someone say Luke Duke. Poor Luke. How the hell they got a drier cider than this? This is already bad enough.
I think I'm going to text him and tell him to call in. Luke Duke, call in.
There we go.
We got Mentally Corrupted in the chat. He's still down in LA enjoying the weather.
What's up, Medley?
You couldn't ask for better weather today. It was beautiful outside.
It was real nice out here. 85 or something like that. A little bit of a breeze. Wasn't real nice.
Yeah, I'll find out.
Anyway.
Friday. Round second.
Pat.
All right, Friday will be
I'm not repeating that. I started reading and I'm like, oh, no, never mind.
I got to go over the comments now. I got to see what Patrick said.
Oh.
Yeah, you got to read that. Well, we put it up on screen.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, no, I'm over pulling it up already. It just takes it a minute.
I just text Luke Duke, said, Luke Duke, call in.
Yeah.
Grandma.
We will hook up to OneDrive. I'm sorry.
He says that checks out.
What you up to, Heavy? Staying out of trouble, man?
You know he is. He's doing great, man.
That's good stuff.
Hell
Glad to
yeah.
hear it.
He not only helped himself, he's helping others. So that's the icing on the cake there.
Jeffrey Buttons.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Vote.
Jeff, the other Jeff.
It's official. Ayatollah Khomeini is now registered Democrat to vote in the upcoming midterms.
Who is?
Ayatollah Khomeini. Ayatollah Khomeini, or whatever they call him. He's officially registered as a Democrat to vote in the upcoming midterms.
What the hell is that? Like a parrot or a puppy or something?
Because he's dead. What was that, Zach? You said he was what?
I said, what is that? Like a parrot or a chameleon or something?
No. It's a dead terrorist.
So the upfitter is the one that dropped the ball on the Levy's truck. Boss has been waiting for 2 months and has called him 3 times.
Had a crazy lady try to throw an electric scooter at me. LOL. LA is very interesting.
Hey, who's that guy?
That'd be Metal Detective.
What the hell's that?
That's cool, man.
Ooh.
I think I got one of them. I got a couple of them somewhere.
Nothing comes close to the Golden Coast, Medley. I don't think I got any heavy stickers.
Oh,
I got
damn.
a few.
Did you find two
I've got a
of them?
Have we still got 50 of them? What's he got?
But the important question, John, do you have
No, he
3?
did.
Let me check. I might.
3.
Assholes.
True.
J Dog.
I mean, mentally, you've got to at least get you one of them street burritos. You have no clue what the meat really is, but it is good. Could be Pomeranian, could be Labrador. You just don't know, but it is seasoned just right.
Could be Kitty Chow Mein.
Who knows, but it's good.
No, but I got some other rare stickers from back in the day, though.
Heavy, I don't often get stickers from people because I display.
Ah, that's one. One bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
3 fabulous flyers.
Heavy, this is about the limit of the stickers that I display. PA made it up there.
Look at that.
That's the
Anti-
body of
Mars.
my truck.
Here, do you want to see the rare stickers that I have?
Damn, I didn't even make the panel, Zaxxon. Shit.
I know, right?
I think I got one of yours up there somewhere.
I didn't
I
even
can't
make
see.
it.
I'm not even up there.
Oh,
No, John R's not there. That's
Nope.
Mega. I thought I had a brewer up there. I need to pull the Mega down and get a different Mega up there. And then I'm not pulling any of the others.
man, look at these old
I'm pretty
stickers.
sure I sent a sticker and a poker chip.
You did? I have it.
Oh my god, you got that one?
You ever see a body like this, Zaxxon?
Ladies'
All kinds
night.
of builds.
Damn, even older. Oh my god.
Toolboxes with the dump, not an insert. 3.5 to
Seems like-
4 yard dump.
Seems like kind of a waste to me.
Boom.
Why is that?
Because anytime you're loading, you're probably hauling rock. So anytime you're loading, you're just going to be beating up your service boxes. And then when you're putting a bed like that on a truck like that, how much can you actually carry? Service beds get pretty heavy if you're using them for what they're intended.
Well, my trucks are 22.5, and that's 3.5 to 4 yards. And I need it for basic tools. You know, the long boxes would be for my landscape tools, and all the smaller boxes would be for tools because I need a service truck to go around, and when the guys break shit, instead of having to go to this job, where it's broken, figure out what the hell I need because they're idiots and can't take,
I got that one.
appropriate pictures for me to figure out what I need for tool wise, and I can't carry everything in a truck that doesn't have boxes. That's still one of my favorites, John.
Yeah, I mean, I can get the need for a service bed, but a service body dump bed is a little bit of overkill. I wouldn't. It's not something I'd want. Maybe
I
it
mean,
works
you
for
put
you.
nice
Same time.
stainless steel over the top, so when you dump stuff in there, you're not killing the body. You know, the tops of the toolbox.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at you over there.
It's all in what you need for your truck.
I mean, ultimately, that's what I need, but he's got the same worry as you. And
Here,
I'm like,
I'll-
listen, just get some stainless diamond plate and put it. I got one of them. Put a stainless steel diamond plate over the top of the boxes. You're golden.
Doesn't do
I don't
nothing.
do heavy haul rocks. If I do, I got 2 other trucks with dumpsters. I got one customized dumpster.
Why waste the extra 10 grand to get a dump body on a service bed? Just buy a service bed truck.
Because I need to be able to carry material and tools. And I could have another guy take one of the other trucks with just straight up material. You know, so if I get called, I'm the guy that's got to run when shit hits them, like you when shit hits, you know, breaks, you know, when you get a phone call, you got to go take care of stuff. You need your tools.
And
I got to have 2 sets of tools.
I have 2 different rigs for that. I have a repair rig and a tow rig. But one isn't the
I don't
other.
have another rig at all.
It would be cheaper to buy a second rig.
He wants trucks that can do everything.
Then put a trailer on it.
It's difficult. It's so difficult to try and.
Medley even got to see hooker fights. Damn, those are usually pretty good.
Ooh. You know, I saw one on video once, and let me tell you, that was disturbing in Brazil. The things that one did to the other. It involves, yeah. I was like, what the? Is this something I should? Never mind.
Zach, who won the GUIs this morning? I worked until 4 o'clock this morning, so I was asleep.
This morning,
yeah,
I think it was somebody relatively new. I forget who. I saw who won. I just didn't remember. But right as that happened, my day took off. I was in talks or whatever. Right about that time, I didn't even say goodbye. I just closed the window and I had to go to work. So about the time the GUI race was being ran, I was distracted. I saw who won, but I didn't have to do anything.
As long as it wasn't my name and I wasn't there, as long as that didn't happen.
Swamp Dog won the last round of GUIs.
Kristen won the GUIs.
Swamp Dog too.
Kristen did. Sweet. At least it was Kristen. Mine just showed up in the mail. I didn't win nothing. Mine just showed up.
Too bad you don't use it, John.
It's so pretty and nice.
I gotta send the new design though down to Pat with the that design and the new design that Alaskan made me. I'll never get rid of that design. Sorry, Dan.
Tomcat Josh put up money for the last batch of GUIs, and Swamp Dog won them.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, what, maybe that one?
Yeah, I'm going to switch that one out to the one that the last
Don't worry, yeah, you really don't want to ever actually eat a GUI. If you ever do win, I recommend sending it to somebody who's already experienced them, just so that there's not like a sensory.
I already won them.
Oh, you already got a set?
Yeah, and now I have Miss Patriot make them.
Did she learn how to clone it pretty good?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So hold on. I do believe.
Bring them with 3 days. Bring them with.
We have another GUI outlet here that doesn't share. Did you notice that, Brewer?
I don't care as long as
I've never heard such thing.
I can go ask her.
I don't care as long as he brings them in 3 days. It won't matter.
Ridiculously sweet button, like sweet enough if you have diabetes or even a risk of diabetes, you probably should not eat them.
No, and I have to agree with you, Jackson. If you've never tasted them, don't start now because you're just going to be mad at yourself.
I had when I got mine, only about half of my family liked them because of how sweet they were. So me and like 2 of my kids that liked them, we enjoyed them greatly. And the same thing goes with I got real Canadian, or not Canadian, Michigan, Wisconsin, whatever, syrup made by Enjoying Northwoods. I watched this dude tap the trees, boil it down.
You are in luck.
Oh, nice.
This page is going to make them.
I watched this dude tap the trees, boil it down, make the syrup, and then he even went farther. He took the maple syrup and he boiled it down to maple sugar.
Oh,
So and Joy Northwoods did a video on it. What you do is you get the syrup to just a perfect temperature. And
Sure about
then,
that, Jeffrey?
I don't remember the process exactly, but then you beat it and it turns into maple sugar.
I missed the comment. I gotta go pull it.
You hear that, Wrench? Miss Patriot's going to make gooeys for us.
That'll-
Yeah, but only stipulation there, you can't open them or start eating them until you arrive here. Yeah.
Yeah,
As long as they're not like gummies and have
that
the,
truck
the
snack
good stuff in it.
clause in there. He'll show up with a container gooey's used to be in. Well, they weren't here. You want to see
Yeah.
if they're good?
Exactly. We had gooeys.
Yeah, Melody, it was neat watching him, but he sent me some real syrup because I'd never had real maple syrup. Only stuff I get is what I get from the store. That stuff was so sweet, the majority of my kids wouldn't eat it. I liked it just fine. You didn't need a whole lot, but it was so sweet.
I don't know.
Like I said, as long as they don't have that, the stuff that I can't have in them.
No, it's seriously just yellow cake mix. You could open a window. It's yellow cake mix, powdered sugar, a few other things, but they're just really, really good when made correctly. If they got a little bit of skills baking to where they're not going to butcher them, and they can get an actual texture right, they're really good. I mean, you still get all that another time, but the 90s were a whole lot more wild.
You're making it sound like a cake ball now with yellow cake mix and.
It is. It's a cake. It's a type of cake. It just needs to be cooked. It needs to be cooked according to the recipe, and you have to have the appropriate cooking skills to cook something with a texture. Not cooked to death, not undercooked. You have to be able to make a freaking cake that's right. What do you got to confess, Button? Are you at your son's or are you in your office, Brewer?
I'm at my house.
What happened to the recliner and the wood stove?
Hold on a second.
Spinny break.
Wood stove.
I want one.
I always wanted one, but it's not going to work for me.
Oh, that thing! I think my last power bill was less than $100.
Well, that's the thing for me. I don't have free wood, and I don't get cold enough to need it.
True.
So if I'm paying for the wood, I'm not saving any money. And if it's like, oh yeah, I have a wood stove, I get to light 3 nights a year. Fuck.
Wood's probably
Well, I don't pay
expensive
for
for that.
either.
I know you don't.
I don't pay for the wood. I get all the wood I want through where I live. I mean, plus I own 16 acres of wooded property, so it's not hard to get wood.
Oh, you probably cut up that much just cleaning up the deadfall.
Yeah, you get enough for all year of just what needs to come down or came down. Yeah.
Button just picked up 5 ounces, so very nice, Button.
Plus, I cut trees, I prune trees, I do whatever. But yeah, there's always wood available. Somebody's cutting down something or needing something cut, you can get the wood for free. It just takes a little work.
Do you got rosewood down where you're at?
No, I got a lot of hickory, oak.
I've heard and I've seen that the cane maker guys, the guys that like to make natural canes,
Yeah,
the pieces of wood that they get are a little bit expensive and hard for them to get. If you had a market for the wood they actually use, like rosewood or something like that, and you can get those long, straight, choice pieces, they pay pretty decently for those to make the nice canes out of. I'm not talking about your swamp meat canes. I'm talking $300, $400, $500 handcrafted canes.
Well, most of your hickory handles probably come around from this area. Maybe. I know Tennessee is a big hickory handle producer, so.
Too much work, button.
Good grief. She must have been thirsty.
94.11 for silver today.
Wow. Hush.
Jeffrey Button's offering to make you a hickory cane if you send him some. Brewer.
All right.
You have any limestone water on that property?
No.
Damn.
I have a well, but I don't have ironstone water.
Fireworks or guns, medley?
No, it's got to be limestone.
Oh, there's plenty of limestone water here. Yeah, plenty. Just not on the property.
Oh, silver.
We could bring 5-gallon buckets of it, but that would be too much work.
Yeah, I figured they'd probably shape it another time.
Don't worry, John. I got a location right beside the spring coming out of I'd say 1,000-foot tall mountain.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about then, right?
Yeah, that's already required.
Because it would be cool to make a question mark or buy a question mark, and then maybe one of these days I could come down there and we can make some.
Yeah, the guy that owns the property, he's like, yeah, I wake up every morning and piss in Avion water because it's better than Avion water. You know, he's got some of the best mountain purest water you can get.
The creek water is always the best out there, man.
There's good creek water around. High quality H2O.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question. What is gold in color, but it's not gold? Is it lead? Brass? But it's heavy like gold. And it's really not even the same color as gold. It's like a yellowish color that is like a dull color of gold.
Well, they call it Celtic gold or something, where it has.
That's why we sell paydirt, like that, so we can get spot.
Celtic gold is gold mixed with copper, I was pretty sure. Copper that looked like gold. That was the Celtic gold. Oki used to do that. There's a new fake coming out of China that looks like gold. It tests a lot like gold, weighs very similar to gold.
I've got a Celtic gold round.
This gold in this bag, not all the gold. There is real gold in this bag, but then there's like a goldish color heavy that I know for sure is not gold. It almost looks like
Hey, Williamie.
Lead balls, but it's
William,
not.
what's up, brother?
About
John, you got a microphone?
a real long time ago, they discovered this stuff called pyrite. It looks a lot like gold and it's heavy like gold, but it's not gold.
Pyrite, though.
Commonly called fool's gold.
I don't even think this is pyrite.
Medley, get your boss
that-
to take your family down. Let your family stay with you. Pull the kid out of school for a week. Let them experience some Cali time.
John, put it under the microscope.
Yeah, I will. Give me a second.
Chop, chop.
Let's go. Come on, move it.
First.
Now you want to.
Fucking gold is floating. Damn it.
Rich, you know I still got your medicine bottle sitting over here.
Oh, yeah, that little one I gave you. Yeah.
Yeah, I still sitting here not touched.
I don't know what's in it.
Nice
I
part,
don't either. I have no clue.
I think that
I
was
ain't
a
looking.
picker jar. Because that's the big fatter one, right? Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's a picker jar.
never mind.
I don't know, but I got it.
Yeah, there's probably about a 0.1 200 mesh gold.
William, placer gold was just wild gold like you would find out of a creek or a river. Lode gold would be like vein style gold that you would find mining out of the ground. And lode gold would turn into placer gold as it broke down and went down the river. As far as purities of gold goes, it all depends on the deposit. Most of your U.S. gold is between 14, 18, with your Alaska gold going 18, maybe 20, and your New Zealand gold going about 20, 22. So you can get a gram of gold in Arizona that's only 14 karat. So you lose a lot in the melt value to get it up to 24 karat price. But in the gold community, your gold is commonly sold based on 24 karat spot price because that's what we value it at.
Arizona is usually 18.
14, 18. I've heard a variation therein.
All the leech mining stuff I
Okay.
got was like 18, 19-ish, something like that.
Okay.
Didn't they say that Georgia's like 22 carat?
Yeah, that's what they said with North Carolina stuff too, is 22. But I think it's mostly Australian gold, which is like 22 to 22 karat plus.
That's
But
New
then they
Zealand.
got the high grader stuff that's 22 or 23 karat, and that's from Nevada.
So we're told. It's one of those things. I've said it on other streams. Most of us are just passing gold back and forth to for the ones that do sell it. I'm a hoarder. Everything I get basically stays put away. But in the gold community, they're just passing gold back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So you never really know what you're getting from where. And it all goes by the color. You get some really great buttery looking stuff. Oh, that's Australian gold for sure. And you call it whatever you want. Nobody can prove you wrong. Unless you're
all those boxes, I could tell you where that gold came from.
You can tell us where you're told it came from. Difference.
He's got a deal with where he buys it from.
Hoping that where he's buying it from is telling him the truth. I don't trust people, and it's too easy to lie. A used car salesman will tell you that the car is great, never had any problem with it. I'm just tired of putting money into it. What? Wait a minute. Thought the car was great. Why would you be putting money into it all the time? It's all in what you're told.
That's like why I didn't buy my what you call it back, my Eldorado back. I had the motor redone, all this work done, and I was just starting to get suspension lights. 99 Eldorado. Car was immaculate. Starting to get suspension lights when the accident happened. And I'm like, shit, all I need is a fender and a bumper. But then it's like you're saying, this and then this, putting money into it. I got more than I paid for the car in insurance.
William, the reason you don't melt it is because you're going to lose whatever impurities are included in it, which means you're going to lose weight. As placer gold, natural gold, it's valued right around the 24 karat mark. That's what we're all buying and selling Patriots at.
Yep.
As melt value, they're going to melt it down and make it 24 karat, and then they're just going to give you 24 karat. Once you melt it, it's only good to a jewelry maker, an electronics company, something like that.
Whatever carat it's at.
As placer gold, if you got some 18 karat gold and you want to make a paydirt, you can sell it off at 24 karat price, or possibly even a hair above that. But at melt value, they're going to test it, they're going to weigh it, they're going to test it, see what it tests out at, and they're giving you that value. So if it tests out at 22 karat or 14 karat or 18 karat, they're going to give you that particular weight times 14 karat gold melt price, because then it's the only thing that can happen to it is turn into a ring or a connection or something like that. Nobody wants to put some dirty old button on their shelf. Yeah, look at this button this dude made. It just doesn't work like that.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Where's Heath? You got that damn fidget spinner. His favorite toy.
It just resurfaced on the desk as I started getting rid of some paperwork. I found the damn expander too. If it makes you happy, I took the battery terminal outside, so I stopped freaking playing with it. There's nothing to burst, William. If you got gold, you want to sell it as placer. If you want to make something cool out of it, a coin or a round for your particular channel, do it, dude. You don't necessarily need to make your coin 24 karat. You can not purify it quite as well and have a 22 karat coin or something like that and not lose as much weight. But those are just the answers to the question. If you didn't have the gold community to sell your gold back to, then melting it's going to be your better option for selling it. But because we all buy paydirts and we can all sell paydirts to our friends, we can get 24 karat price for what is likely not 24 karat gold.
I know 5 bags of dirt lasted like 2 hours if you do put them up.
Yeah, Oh, exactly. But I mean, none of us have tons of gold. Most of us are trying to sell off a couple of grams, quarter ounce. You can't sell the gold without the dirt. It's one of those things.
Plus,
it's one of those things.
It's fun doing everybody's dirt.
If you need some money, sell it as a paydirt. If not, hold it. Gold price is just getting higher. What was that, Brewer?
It's fun doing other people's dirt, even though they put the gold in it. I mean, it's still fun to try different dirt from different places.
Different dirt from different places, different inclusions, different panning. I've got, depending on what dirts I'm doing, generally I prefer my XP pans. But I got a ton of experience with my cheapy Amazon pans. I've had certain dirts. I just could not pan those very good with my XP.
Almost droplets, John.
I switched over to my Amazon pan. I'm going to have a problem.
Those look like somebody literally made them and tried almost tumbling them in a way. Now that's placer over there on the right.
That's placer.
That stuff. The other stuff looks like homemade. Did someone try to make it? I mean, it's not bad.
It's a bit uniform.
Yeah, they look like somebody took it and put it in their molars and bit it.
It looks like shot that was then hammered or something.
Yeah, But if you look at that one that's broken, that looks like almost like lead in there. There's two of them. You got the one with the little, like a foot imprint, and then you got the other one that just looks like the corner cement. Excuse me.
They did, Button, because gold went up just about double in a year.
Yeah.
So every one of us that had a little bit of gold, December of 2023, that little bit of gold doubled in value to this date and time. Went from 2,000 ounces to 5,000. That's what it looks like to me. Another time it looks like gold shot.
Sorry. Trying to put that gold up. But I was too late.
Hello.
You talking to yourself, Eleanor?
Can you hear me now?
Minus Medley, barely.
Whiskeys and scotches.
Now you can hear me, huh?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hobo Rob, old Tomcat was telling us this morning or yesterday that he didn't get any gold. He said you got all the gold.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to this. My microphone don't work. I was trying to change it, but it's not working. I'm gonna go back to that screen. Let me know what you guys.
All right.
Let me know what you guys think.
You can change them when they hit the up button.
I was trying. All right, here we go.
Scott McClory.
Yo, Scott. What's up, brother?
Done got McClory.
Making up Charlie's bag.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh. All right. So what do you guys think that is?
Making
That's
up
her
Charlie's
gold.
bag.
Looks like gold shot to me.
What about that one that's... hold on, let's see. Go on, Pia. I'm going to blow it down for a second.
That looks like
It's
gold
painted.
painted lead.
Looks painted.
It's gold painted lead. Oh no!
Yeah, that's gold painted lead.
Those are some fishing weights, John.
Yep. Yeah. Those are fishing weights. You see the uniformity, the one with the V right there. Yeah, the one you just touched at the top. Yeah.
Well, Brewer,
you see
didn't they
gold
used to have lead fishing weights that you pinched on with a pair of pliers?
Look like somebody chewed them in
Yeah,
their
or
teeth.
your teeth.
That's what they look like, is gold painted weights. I mean, that's not gold. Dude, get some in your attic and
They're all
dump it
the
on
same
me real
weight,
quick
size
outside.
too. I'm sorry.
Or burn them.
I gotta take a picture of this.
I hope you
one-
didn't buy those, because if you did, I'd like to know who, and I'd like to rip them apart.
I hope you did buy them, and if you spent a lot of money, let me know and we'll sell you a bag.
That too.
So where I got this from was from the Indiana Gold Show from last year.
There you go. Another time's got it right. Put one on the ground and cover it with a rag and smash it with a hammer real quick. See what the inside looks like.
Yeah,
Snake shot.
exactly.
It's gonna
Take
turn
one.
gray. It's gonna turn.
Smash one.
Get a
Just
pair of
pretend it-
pliers and just squeeze it.
That
There you
too.
Good.
Pliers, hammer, something.
Well, hammer
Yeah.
might send it flying. If you just grab it with a
Correct.
pair of pliers, if that's lead, it'll show it.
Do something to them, John. Take a picture and then break one in half. You got to do it for the photos anyway.
Hold on. Blow that up.
You took a picture of it?
That looks pretty real,
Yeah, it's
Very
that's
shiny.
why I'm doing it.
but it's not uniform.
taking pictures of it so I could post it in my video.
Are they all the same plate from the same person?
Yeah.
Even that looks a little extra shiny there. And
I would just take one of those for the hell of it too and smash it.
Smash it.
Okay, so this I just got done.
How do you know that they didn't put?
So this stuff is a little bit wet still.
How do you know they didn't put it in there for you to find?
Second.
I'm wondering if that was just smashed up and
Hey,
broken
John.
off.
Huh.
How do you know they didn't put it in there for you to find it?
You see that?
Yeah, I see that. That looks like that has the same lead color in the middle.
Yeah.
How many grams was that bag supposed to be?
So this is a paydirt bag from. Hold on, let me unplug the camera. Hold on 1 second. Let me switch everything over.
Oh, the Indiana Paydirt Company.
How much was supposed to be in there?
That's not from
I think a half of a gram.
Would that smaller stuff add up to half of a gram?
It's gonna be close, I think. I don't know.
I kind of feel like you got no choice. You're going to need to smash that stuff like you would Birdie after a second date.
Let's grab a pair of pliers already, John. Come on.
Make me small again.
Don't make them small. Don't leave them big. It bugs me.
I'll just turn my camera off. Easy as that.
We're not sure digging it back. We're trying to figure it out.
How do we not know that you're not supposed to find those?
Here's
lead weights, you know.
Here's the angle.
This is a paydirt bag. This is not it's nothing else besides a gold paydirt bag. And they don't advertise anything on the description that you should be finding anything else besides gold.
Here's the angle I'm trying to think of, Brewer. What if they put in a half a gram of gold and then 3 grams of lead fishing weight that look like gold just to kind of get the extra smiles per miles type thing going on? Maybe it has the guaranteed gold and that's got a little fake.
It's called the Scout, so maybe it's teaching you the difference between fake gold and real gold. Maybe that's why it's in there. That's why I'm asking, is it possible it could be in there for a reason?
It's probably going to be in this bag, which is a picker bag. And then not only that, I already found it in the cut paydirt bag from this company as well.
Charlie, coming your way, brother.
I was just wondering. I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Now, PA, I'm not trying to cut off the dude's supply or anything, but you realize that you're kind of like the crack dealer now. You're keeping him active in the addiction.
All by design, guys. All by design.
You got to quit, Charlie. Cold turkey. Just have all your orders forwarded to me. I mean, it's a rough job, but somebody will do it. I'll be the friend that has to hold out on it. Don't worry. I wasn't doubting you, Hobo Rob. I wouldn't question you.
I know who this is
17
from.
awesome
It's
people.
not like a big company. I mean, I guess they are, but not really. Some people don't like the guy that sells these bags. I don't know.
Button had a good question. You don't have a gold test kit?
Nope.
How do we even know all of your gold is real then?
You know how I buy my gold from? 90% of it?
Maybe the guy is so trusted, we're just not testing his stuff. Maybe we're all getting got over on. I think that you should test it and then me test it so that we have two independent, verifiable sources.
Sure.
I'll do it on camera.
Prospectinggear.com.
Yeah,
That's what he said, Obo. He got 0.00001 gold.
I could have told you prospectinggear.com.
I'm just looking it up.
Yeah, you can look it up. I don't care. That's fine.
Look it up. Look it up.
It's going to tell you how much guarantee gold is in that bag. That's fine.
No, I'm just trying to look at their gold and see what their gold looks like.
I don't know if it's a half gram or smaller, but that's what I wrote down.
I don't care. That just looks too. Do you know how hard it is to find? Look at that gold closely now, and the smaller stuff. Do you know how hard it is to find gold that's that much with that many angles on it? You know how close to the source you'd have to be, because you'd be tumbling down the river. So you got to think about it. If you're tumbling down the river, it'd be rounded.
I guess
Find those
and from Indiana.
non-rounded pieces is just driving me crazy. Sorry, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go get the gold that I got from the canning troughs now and look at that because
Spinny brick again, but yeah,
it looks about all the same size as the gold that's in this paydirt bag.
Throw it under a microscope. Smash one of the big ones, throw one of the little ones under the scope.
Smash
Squeeze
one,
it with
literally.
Squeeze it. With
Smash it, squeeze it, something.
Come on.
We want to see violence, John.
Sorry,
We want to see an attack on gold.
Hey, John.
Hell, you got a map torch? Not that sucker.
What's up, Travis? 403 Prospector in the house.
Cottonwood's saying he doesn't dig, he buys his gold. I'm assuming he's referencing the supplier that John's got.
Oh, this is from Cottonwood.
Huh?
This ain't from Cottonwood.
Yeah, I know. Cottonwood just commented he doesn't dig, he buys his gold. I'm assuming he's referencing the supplier that you got that bag from.
Oh.
Come on, John. We want to see some gold violence here. Everyone wants to pan it and show how pretty it is. We want you to attack a piece and see if it's real.
Where's Cottonwood's comment at?
It's up like 2.
He doesn't dig, he buys his gold? Okay. This is from Jeff. You know who Jeff is? Cottonwood?
Attack it. Get a pair of pliers out and give it the what for.
Jeff Bonke or something like that, his name? He's in my video. He's the one that handed me my nugget that I won. The half-gram nugget last year that I won off of him.
Nice.
Yeah, he's in the video. Well, kind of sort of in the video. I didn't show him the but
pinch one of those with a pair of pliers. I'll be right back.
Pinch it 3 times.
3.
John, pliers. Come on now. Chop, chop. Quit tapping it. Quit tapping it.
Cleaning it up again. I had
Rob. Yeah. Fire.
Wait, in your cornhole, not a little too much there.
Fire.
Seriously, if you heat it up some and it melts really, really low and it smokes a lot, that means it's painted.
But I gotta be doing this shit outside.
No, because if you get a little bit of smoke, you can just stop it, and you know. If you get any smoke, you'd know. Do it in a metal tin.
Get you a pair of pliers, John. Cut it. Paint it.
Pliers is the easiest way.
Beat it with a hammer, John.
Just like Michael Jackson said, beat it.
Chop, chop, John. Chop, chop.
You know, Beavis and Butthead is still playing in the UK on Comedy Central UK.
Just beat it.
They're like fucking 45-year-old fucking guys now. I think you can call them guys. They're just idiots, but I love that show. I watched an episode the other day when Beavis went fucking balls to the wall at a pharmacy, taking like all kinds of pharmaceuticals and just going crazy. That was awesome. Yes, they are, Robo Rob. I was showing Mrs. Wrench, and she was cracking up, laughing like, holy shit. But seriously, look up just Comedy Central UK, I believe it is, on YouTube here. Damn, I ran out of the 8%ers. I had to switch to the 5.4.
Golly, there's some gems and stuff in here too, so be careful when you're panning it out.
Fire.
I need a great corn oil.
Yeah, he said, butthole.
Out of everybody on panel, John's probably the only one who doesn't have a map torch within 10 feet.
Mine's at work on my desk.
Mine's in the middle seat of my truck.
Mine's right out in the back room.
I actually have two on my desk at work.
I was driving down the freeway the other day. I couldn't figure out what the hell the smell was. I'm like, damn, it stinks around here today. So I'm going down the road. I'm like, this freaking stinks. I got to where I was going to what I was doing, and I got in the middle seat of my truck for some reason, and I heard it hissing. My entire truck was filled with MAP gas, and recommended to the customer we not light anything for a minute.
Probably smelled pretty good, huh?
I was wondering what that smell was. I had the windows down and everything trying to get rid of it, but the smell wouldn't go away.
Thought he farted.
Damn
it. Hence the reason they add that smell.
Yep.
Damn it, I gotta be in work for 9 tomorrow.
It wouldn't have mattered. I'm not much of a windows up guy anyway. I certainly wouldn't put my windows up when I'm smelling something. I'd have just been pissed off when I went for it and it was empty.
We're getting ready to tie in a gas service, but we got to shut off like a mile of gas pipe that feeds like 13 buildings. And,
Jim, if you could scroll back enough. Sorry, Dan.
We were like, we don't have anybody outside smoking while we purge this line.
Natural gas is pretty hard to light though. Natural gas, you need a particular concentration to be explosive. It's not like propane. I'm assuming MAP has a wide range too, but natural gas actually has a pretty narrow range that it'll explode in. You can smoke a cigarette while you're working on natural gas if there's ventilation. Most you'll do is set a little fire on the pipe.
Well, This gas line's 3 foot down. They're actually making us bring in a 4-foot fan and blow out the ditch that we're going to be working in.
I can see that, but yeah. I mean, for a big job like you guys are doing, yeah.
Oh, you guys got all those regulations designed to keep people safe. Hey, if they're dumb enough to blow the thing up, then they didn't.
What are those?
Well, these are college students, so enough said. Yo, Hogan, what's up, man? How you doing, sir?
I gotta turn my camera off.
God, Josh, what's going on, brother? You just getting in, or did I miss you?
No, Hober, I was looking for him.
He was in earlier. It must have just been AFK.
Lurking?
Boom, 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 boom.
Man, my eyes are getting bad. I think I need new glasses again.
Wow, they're getting serious in chat, ain't they?
Right?
They're getting serious.
Yeah. You know who those hardcore people are. Real hardcore.
I just go out and pick it up.
Oh, please share, Hogan. Hit that link and come up and share some of that news, brother. Out of Bay Round.
Hell, I don't care. It's only what they're telling you anyway.
That would be awesome to meet Mr. Hogan if he could make it to North Carolina, but it's a little short notice. Phew. I thought you said a few shots there, not shots or shorts. Oh. He says the daughter's in Bahrain. Naval Chief Gunner's mate with no ship. All right, you guys can't leave me all up. There we go. John's flickering with his camera button. Looks like you took
nose. Sorry about that.
You're playing with it. Hold on, Dan. I got to blow that up. Looks like you pulled paint off of it, John.
Oh yeah, that's lead.
That's definitely lead.
That's bad murder. I'll be going to that and kicking somebody's ass.
Who we fucking up, John? Let's go.
How much does it weigh? See if the weight is a grotesque amount over what you expected in the gold, because then you know that's just thrown in there for added fun.
Oh, look at that. Come on.
Tomcat Josh said a few shots were had too, Wrench. Charge.
You know what? I got to pour another one. I might be off camera. You got that in mineral spirits or something, John? Paint thinner?
No, it's just water.
Just water.
Yeah, it definitely looks like lead to me, man.
Yeah, man, dude, I'd be 100% pissed.
Yeah, I'd be taking that back.
Don't get
About
it.
5 of these across their lip.
I would
Because
weigh the
there's
real
fucking
gold.
gold in there.
I
Weigh
don't.
the real gold,
Don?
then weigh the lead. The lead was probably included just to make it seem like you were having a better panning experience. But make sure the gold weight is what you feel like it should be.
Yeah. You can't be
Too
mad
much
if you
yellow,
got enough
though.
gold.
I mean,
Like I said, I think there's supposed to be a 0.5 gram in this bag without
Rich, you
this
made it
weird
back.
stuff.
Okay, dry the gold up, dry that stuff up, and weigh them both separately, and see what you have of each. Because if you got 3 grams, if you got 3 grams of lead there, you know they didn't include that claiming it was gold. That was simply
Look.
included for a satire effect.
Here's the same shit. It's in another bag too. This is all the same. This is from a different bag. Look, there's one piece here.
That's some bullshit, man.
Okay,
There's
take the
4
bigger stuff out and weigh the gold.
why is
Yeah,
that so
I'm gonna
shiny,
weigh
though?
out this
How
crap.
did that silver board go, Rich?
Now I'm questioning it all because that stuff is so shiny, like it's a high grade underneath it.
Yeah, this is dry.
There we
This
are.
is dried up gold.
All right, weigh those two. Separate them and weigh them.
What's up, Mr. Hogan?
Hello, all.
What's up, brother?
I've been better, been
Welcome to
worse.
the show.
Thank you. This is the first time ever doing this.
Appreciate you coming up, man.
Finally.
You know, we love busting people's cherries here.
Yeah, I can imagine. No, I'm out on the pool tonight right now and figured out how to log into the YouTube channel real quick and had to disable a firewall, but here I am.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
No. I put some settings up on Dan's live after we had an issue a long time ago. If you hear us joking around about Loop Duke, you'd understand why. Somebody was on panel doing a little bit of this.
Not
Ooh,
good.
the mad whacker.
Had some
Yeah.
good looking cheddar though.
No, it's not
It
cheddar.
is.
If anything, it's gold. I don't call this
It's
cheddar.
what is that one with the brown on it? To your yeah, right there. That one. That would interest me. I would want to see more of that one. Scratch it a little or something with that one because it's already brown. Well,
The only true way to know is to get an acid test.
just smash it.
Yeah,
comes
see if
out.
it breaks up.
Oh, look, I'm
Good break.
scratching the dirt off of it.
That's got to be the goldest looking pyrite then I've seen.
Yeah.
Back over. Curtis, what's going on, man?
What's up, Curtis?
Hey, Rich, how'd you make out with that silver pour, brother?
Where'd it
As
go?
hell.
It flew somewhere now. You don't even know where the hell it went.
I have no idea. Oh,
It's gone.
well, that's Mr. Hogan.
Flew somewhere. Where's that at?
Where'd he go? You lost
Lost
him.
that one too. I saw
Yeah.
it shoot out.
Yeah,
It went up
went
to the
flying
left.
somewhere.
Might be to your right.
Hogan, where'd you go, brother?
See if you could hold one and take another pair of tweezers and scrape it. That's small stuff, though.
Nice. Rich did his first, I think he did his first silver pour tonight. He said it worked.
Nice.
Hopefully he did a video of that. We could check it out.
John, do you have any kind of paint thinner?
Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back, Mr. Hogan.
Yeah, sorry about that. I hit the wrong thing on the phone.
You'll find that happens a lot. Mobile devices
It's,
are
it's much different than being in front of my computers. That's for damn sure.
Flake it off, whatever the hell this shit is.
Sending prayers out for your daughter over there in Iran.
I really appreciate that. She's in Bahrain. She's been stationed there over a year. Made chief. However, having no dependents, she's going to be one of the last to be evacuated.
No.
When this all started, I mean, I haven't had any sleep really in 72 hours, but I had a heads up on what was happening. And when the attack started, she's got rank and she's a surface to air specialist. And the 5th Fleet got called out and the Commandant kept her there. I don't know why. The Bahrain base is designed to have 4 gunships at any time protecting it, and they have none right now. The entire 5th Fleet was deployed. I know. Be careful what I say. Not everything I say is supposed to be known to the world.
Yeah, just say what you could say. That's all. John, can you get the little mineral spirits and just pour a little bit in there or something?
No.
For those little ones.
We all wish that she gets out safe and everybody else gets out safe too. And
well, the 8,500 U.S. civilians and military personnel are still on base. Well, no, off base, but on the island. Bahrain is very small. So they've been bombarded with drones, missiles, and so on and so forth. She has a huge house there that she rents based on her salary and or pay. And the building behind her got hit by a drone first, and they're calling it a hotel, but it's not. It's a condo for U.S. military personnel. Luckily, it was evacuated.
I've got paint dinner.
But the second that got hit, she decided to move.
That sounds like a smart move.
She's in a secure location. The commandant of the base basically contacted her directly and said, "You're to help evacuate the rest tomorrow." 4,500 civilians and 500 non-essentials. It still doesn't change the fact that she's in Bahrain. She's a gunner's mate. She's a specialist in surface-to-air warfare and has no weapon. It boggles my mind.
we just hope that everybody gets out.
Here's a real Formula One race car that you're an expert at driving, but we're not going to give you any fuel.
That's a good analogy.
So it's from my military experience, I'm just like tweaking out where I should be extremely calm about the whole damn thing. If I was younger, didn't have heart issues, I'd do a high-low, drop me a 50 cal and take out fiberglass drones left and right. But I'm not that person anymore.
Yes. Don't get especially.
So I get to sit here and watch news and listen to other intel of friends of mine that are still actively in and deployed. And I'm like, everything I hear, just my blood pressure goes through the roof.
Rich was in the Navy too.
And we got a lot of good military members amongst the groups. Or ex, I should say, retired, so on and so forth. You're never ex, really. You're just no longer active.
Stuff's coming off, whatever it is.
Get some paint
Coming off, John?
A little bit of baking soda and vinegar.
That's what I got, paint dinner.
Bad treatment, John. Where'd you get that? The Gold Show, the Indiana Gold Show last year?
Yep.
And you said it came from Indiana Bader Company?
Yep.
And you've been sitting on the bag for a year? Smart.
Yeah.
A lot of us sit on stuff. I mean, I got stuff from forever ago. I've got stuff from 23, 24, 25.
I think the longest I've done it is 3 months.
You hold on to the stuff without paying it, Wrench? Why would you buy it? You kind of lose the enjoyment.
No, not me.
I'm sitting on a bag of Vendetta from 2022.
Oh,
John R., how many bags you got, man, for years now?
was it 150 something?
200.
I got a bag or two that may need pinned.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that right there. Now, I'm going to blow that up. That's pure lead right there.
We already know it's not gold. We want them to weigh the damn stuff that's dry, though.
You can see the paint sticking to the tweezers.
Yeah.
Right.
We have
I reload all the bags that I get from you folks with coconut husks from my reloading tumbler, just to have it on a shelf, and hopefully I'll be able to broadcast it live with you guys soon. But
Very cool.
Whenever you get around to things with us, you get around to it. It's this community. It's tough, man. There's so many of us to hang out with and do stuff with. It's impossible.
I was doing a bag count the other day, and I think I pay for most of John R's prospecting. I was like, damn it, I just went through 5 pounds of coconut husks filling his bags to put them on my shelf.
Oh, jeez. Dude, this thing is like dissolving. Feels like it's getting softer.
Oh, God. Oh,
And I'm guessing you hit it with a magnet already?
Yeah, it didn't stick.
Interesting.
Who's this idiot spammer?
A3.
You like getting fucking banned.
It's lead, man.
Yeah, but what is this weird crap on it though? It's like coming off like that.
I wonder if it's a dip. Like they do the what's that where they do the dip and they get the fine sheet that lays across it and they dip stuff into it.
Gold rolled?
Not just that, just anything.
Like they used to do Bulova watches in the older school ones. Gold rolled and 14 karat.
I could sit here all night banning these moron.
Not foil.
I already told you what I want to do.
Sing Lang needs to find something better to do with his life than bother people's chats. Sad.
Look at this stuff.
No matter where you go, you're going to find trollers and negativity.
Oh, yeah.
They feed on it. They don't know any better.
Like 12 years old.
Now, down here in Florida, the older they get, the grumpier they get. So go figure.
Now it's silver.
Yeah, well, not gold leaf, but it's like
Bad treatment, John.
It's getting softer. I can like break into it now.
it's like that film that they just like dip like handlebars, or they just do the dip in. They dip like it's like a coating. You just dip it in. It looks just like it's yeah. What the hell they call that?
See that?
Water.
No,
that's not Cerakote. That's just. It's like literally they just took lead shot and just dipped it, put it into this coating. What the hell? Like, wow. What kind of dipping is that? I forget what they call it.
Electroplating?
No. It's like they spray the water, like they put water in, they spray it, and then they lay this sheet on it.
Oh, yeah, it's hydro dipping.
Yes, exactly. Hydro dipping. Thank you, Josh, too. Yeah,
hydro
dip, the way it's coming
I've actually done it to some of my car parts to make a dashboard look carbon fiber.
Yes. That's exactly what his goal looks like right there. It was
She's on the other side of the Persian Gulf, right?
Bahrain? Yeah, it's on the west side. The Bahrain is the headquarters for the 5th Fleet that's currently taking out the strait, cleaning it up. But what good is a highly trained gunner's mate with no boat?
Yeah.
That specializes in surface air.
They just need to turn it into a glass parking lot. That's a little extreme, I know, but
Nah, they just need to get rid of leadership there. The people of Iran are good people. They just need that leader going, which he is now, and then hopefully they take advantage of it and take control of their country.
Well, I agree with you on that, PA, but the issue is the people with the guns are still the bad ones, and civilians are unarmed. So the good civilians are unarmed, the bad guys are still armed. It's probably the best argument on the planet for gun rights in the United States. The NRA should be all over it. See, this is what happens when you unarm your military, your civilians. And you're talking about a religion that's 1,400 years old and just doesn't care.
it's another way of putting it, yeah.
Let's keep our population uneducated, our women covered, and strict rules. No internet, no communication. So asking them to lay down their arms is kind of silly considering nobody's hearing it. I'm pretty sure a majority would do it if there was feet on the ground. But if there's nobody to surrender to and rockets are still falling, then it doesn't really matter what you do or say. I'm being too political. I'm sorry.
You can be political here, bro.
It makes sense to me.
It's been a rough 72 hours. You don't allow. I'm not for or against our president. I'm too much of a patriot to be either way. But it does. He literally thought he would do his social platform and then do one news broadcast and all of Iran would hear it and surrender. No. Not the way it worked. Feet on the ground.
Leave the news.
There's still work to do.
I'm lucky to have maintained a relationship with a lot of former command that are still in. And then former command that are out, but still know everybody. So I have a very good friend who's a retired female command sergeant major. That unheard of, but she's good people. That's why earlier today, after a 2.5 day watching the world's worst television show, the news, I took a break. All Things Country, went there for a little bit, saw Lord Shadow's premiere. Doing good fundraising work. I think every single one of you guys was in it in some way, shape, or form as far as product and or donations. So kudos to him and you folks. That's for damn sure.
Looks like the bigger pieces were led, Charlie.
Yeah, the bigger pieces look like lead. The smaller pieces are probably acid clean gold, but I want them to weigh the damn things.
John, weigh the lead.
Hold on.
Don't hold up a 3 at me, damn it. I want it now. Wait.
2 weight.
Oh, 3-way.
It's almost like the giveaways. Damn it, just get to the winners.
Yeah, you get those ones that are long and drawn out. I used to do those. I was good for those ones for a while, and then I just said, you know what, fuck it. We're gonna just here's a list. We'll spin the name.
The whole point of most giveaways are to build your base, build your hours, things like that. So that's why they're going to be long and drawn out. To log on, give away your money, and log off really makes little sense.
Correct.
I'm not in it for the money. I'm just in it to help the person. I care less about myself.
Well, if you're talking about a raffle, that's not a giveaway.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Difference.
I got some for the first time. I broke down and bought a bag of 9-finger.
There you go. Which one did you get? The Diablo?
Family Jewels.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one yet.
I'm telling you that I got enough bags in my office to prove it. I've mailboxed prospect a lot, and that's got to be the dirtiest gold pay dirt I've ever come across.
Oh,
You
yeah,
found
not
Allen.
better yet then.
I mean, I do things differently than most. I like picking through pay before cleaning it or running it through a mini sleuth, the switchback, or just start panning it just to pick to see what I'm dealing with.
Well, I got a bag for you coming. Don't you worry. That bag that's going to you, it's
Yeah.
going to be a nice challenge bag for you. It's not going to be ball mill gold, but it's going to be nice.
Well, I had this, of all things, my pawn shop guy, a guy here locally that's owned a shop for 20 plus years, his family, and I made friends with him. And nobody really makes friends with a pawn shop owner. They just go in there and give him a hard time and leave. I decided one day I took a vial of crystalline silver. Most of it I got from John R. I put it in a small vial and I gave it to him as a pendant. And the last 5 times I've walked in there, he knows a list of things that I look for, that I want. I'm not a pawner, I'm a buyer. And I'll get a phone call from time to time saying, hey, listen, I just got this in. You want it? You interested? And it's because of the relationship I've established with him. Nobody gives a pawn shop owner anything. I gave him a vial. And on the side, he does DJ work.
We're not sure digging it back.
He wears it, and he says, I've worn $100,000 Rolex watches, and I've never gotten as many compliments on one single piece that I own than at a college rave party that I'm DJing wearing that crystalline silver necklace you gave me. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you're getting some, enjoyment out of it. People ask me, what is it? Is it metal crystal meth, or is it just decorations or whatever? I'm like, and he tells them, and he's proud of it. So when I walk in there, the other day I wanted a bayonet for a 303 British that he had that I bought for a stepdad, and he had like $186 on it. I said, great, what's my price? That's all I do is I say, what's my price?
Yeah.
And he runs over his computer, looks it up, what he paid for it, how long he's had it. And he turned around and he looked at me, he goes, like, $100. I'm like, sold. I'm going to have an old man come in here to pick it up, treat him like gold. He's 87 years old. He's my adopted dad. Take care of him. Treat him like gold. Sure thing.
There still are some good humans in the world.
Well,
where at? I'll troll the shit out of them.
That have the mutual respect for one to the other.
So I have this item that my son gave me. The long story behind it, but I wanted it from an antique dealership. The guy wanted too much money for it. He had health issues, went into the hospital. His ex-wife took over the store for a month. My son ran in there, youngest college student, barely 2 pennies to rub together, and bought the damn thing for cheap because the ex-wife was pissed, selling off the whole store. It's an 1930s Oreo cookie round mold. brass. Used to make Oreo cookies and cook them as the conveyor belt went through. It's about 2 feet of this 10-foot section, brass tube, but it's got the reverse of Oreo cookies in it. I showed a picture of it to my pawn shop guy, and he turns around and he goes, you know what would be cool is if you could make a mold and then cast silver into that and make a pendant. An Oreo cookie pendant, the #1 selling cookie on the planet forever. Sadly, they're no longer made in America, but, you know, I have an antique piece of it, and it's one of my prized possessions. I couldn't sleep that night thinking about how the hell I'm going to make a mold out of this mold. But
bless me.
You 3D print it first, the reverse of it, and then you mold it in sand.
Yeah, but I think it's going to have more sentimental value to certain folks if it's actually made from an actual mold with a picture of it. Not that I want to sell it. It's more of a gift thing, you know. Make about a dozen of them, call it a day. But I brought in some placer gold that I got that he usually doesn't deal with. Tested it carat wise. 21 was a low, 22.5 was a high. I'm like, okay, Alaska placer gold. And his eyes lit up because he's thinking gold necklace instead of the silver, you know. We made a deal. There was a watch that I wanted that was brand new in box with stickers. I have a fetish and a collection of watches. It's a Bulova, wasn't worth much. And I said, I want the rest in silver coin, blanks, like silver 1 ounce rounds. So for 3 ounces, I got 3 grams, sorry. I got 8 rounds and a watch that's worth $500. That's
pretty cool.
I'll make Oreo cookies and see what I can do with that. And then I have 2 really cool items I'm sending to GP and Mama Bird for a giveaway.
How long ago was this?
The trade for the gold and silver was 3 days ago. I got a newer 2023 new in box stickers with an unfilled out warranty card of a Bulova Surveyor chronograph, wine, no battery. I just love the dial. And 8 ounces of 999 silver.
Heck of a deal. The silver.
It was fair. I'll give it that.
The silver would be worth, you know, like all the gold and like plus 50%. But heck of a deal if that's what you got.
Yep. And well, they treat me right. One day I walked in there, I asked my price on something. He says $40. I gave him 60. Told him to keep it, and he refused to. He threw the $10 bill at me. How many times have you had, or anybody has had, a pawn shop owner throw money at him? I mean, it's that kind of, you know, relationship. If you really want the good deals, go to the guy and make friends with the ones that get the shit cheap. And I don't think I've ever seen a pawn shop owner pay more than half of what it's worth. So
depends on where you're going. Generally on the silvers, they can only get away with paying about 20% below because the guy down the street will give you 20% below. But you know, it's his business. I don't know what the hell he's got going on.
Well, up until recently, he wasn't doing much with silver and silver rounds. I mean, I helped my stepdad or adopted dad. I call him Pops. So doesn't Robert. Robert's son number 2. I'm son number 1. He wanted to buy a 1 pound silver round Buffalo fake nickel. I went to 3 spots. I couldn't find any real ones. Went back to my guy and he had one right there in the showcase. And I'm like, what do you want? And we negotiated a price and I called up Pop and he came down with cash and bought it instantly because he's a hoarder. He's a stacker.
pound of silver and wanted to buy, that would be a nice thing to see.
$550 for a 1 pound silver round.
Nice.
$999. That was 3 months ago.
Wow.
So he's done well with it. I got pictures of it in my phone someplace, but I ain't gonna play with that right now. I'm still thinking about why the hell the Navy has a gunner's mate that doesn't have a weapon.
That makes perfectly no sense to me. Yeah.
I got a silver round.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice silver round, man.
What's the weight on that one? Patriot prospecting. Who casted that for you?
BH Customs.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just started smelting. I'm still learning. I didn't realize there was a lot more art to it than that.
That's the only two, ain't it?
There's only two.
Hell, I don't even have one.
But has the mold been destroyed?
No, it has not.
Then there's
hold on to it.
So with GP and Mama Bird, I found two things or one item, I bought two of them that I thought would be cool containers, something different than a bag or, no offense, a skull. GP being the way he is, old school, I found 2 8-ounce. They look like lamps from the Christmas Story.
Christmas Story, yeah.
Right. But there's a hole in the top and they hold 8 ounces of whatever. So I'm going to do a Shut Up Hogan yin yang gift. One she's going to pay and one they're going to give away.
Put that back up. Say that again. Oh, pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's for
plastic.
Jewelry, dude. It might
it's
be
not
challenge.
glass, but I thought this damn thing twisted off. I was there for like 10 minutes and I realized there's a hole in the top. I'm like, dumbass. But
we all have moments.
Hey, be careful with that. That's from France. It's fragile.
Oh yeah, fragile.
Yeah. It might be Italian.
Italian.
I put a multicolored. I like to electrify everything for some reason. I don't know why. And I put a multicolored light underneath it that you can control and fade, and it looks cool. I just don't know how I'm going to put the pay dirt in it and seal it yet, but I'll figure it out.
Shrink
1
wrap?
gram in each.
Put it in there. Feel like a shrink wrap plastic, heat it up around it.
That's what I was thinking. I have like wine bottle wraps that are extra large that you heat shrink, but it's got the perforated side so you could zip it off. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I have a lot of brass from fittings that I bought that came with a box that I bought. I didn't want the stuff inside. It looks like a Dewey Decimal library box. And I wanted it for when I was pen turning for parts. Because I'm retired. And the damn thing is full of 316 stainless parts. Some of them 10,000 PSI, 20,000 PSI parts that I can't do anything with the 316. But a lot of Moog copper fittings and valves. Took those apart, smelted some of those down, trying to learn smelting. Got about 200 pounds of that. But my bars suck. My smelting is still, I'm learning.
Chuck, pretty good, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Got 2 of those sitting on the table.
Damn it, too many empties.
Copper, and when I test their cookie molds, it's going to be aluminum to start with. But
Put them up again, Hogan. What were they? Copper, you said?
brass.
Oh wow.
Yellow Moog valve fitting brass. High.
Very nice.
Did you cast them?
Yeah, I casted these poorly, but I
Can
casted them.
Can you make me a 1/4-inch bar and send me 1/4 inch wide?
1/4 inch by
Same size as that bar there. 1/4 inch thick.
that's about a 1/2 inch thick. Once I get it done polished, it'll probably be 1/4 inch thick. Yeah, I can send you that.
Yeah.
Lord knows I got enough of it.
I could use that to make the finger guards for my knives.
Other little brass rounds. That copper?
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. Graphite mold?
I don't know. It was given to me.
Oh, okay.
I
I'm
don't
like, if you
smell.
casted it, I got a bunch more questions for you.
I did
So
not
I-
say.
The first coin I made was a copper one. The youngest son, the smartest son, is now in Pennsylvania, works for True Leaf,
That's PA's territory.
one of the largest marijuana distributors out there. But the first copper coin, the reason why I told you that, the first copper coin, there's two ways to look at this. If I show it up close, it's either a pot leaf. That's the way it came out when I poured it. Or a butthole. I don't know which, but I think it's going to be a funny gift for him.
You see chocolate starfish?
Chocolate starfish, yeah. And the hot dog flavored water. I had to do that. I had to put a small little. Like I was on a hot sauce kick for about 2 years where I made the world's hottest hot sauce. It wasn't even a hot sauce. It was more of an additive. But I grew the peppers to make it. And still got plenty of bottles left over from what I didn't pour into them. I just might make some hot dog flavored water. I can't do that. My son's a vegetarian. I'll tell him after the fact. Chocolate starfish and some hot dog flavored water. He'd get it too. That's a sad thing. I still want to know when Jason E. Miner is going to refill my jar.
Ooh, the golden skull.
Yeah, I was told it comes with free refills. He says no. I said, then there better be about a $300 refund deposit on the bottle. But then Robert hooked them up with the ones with the handle. So now it's usable coffee glass, I guess. But
Sorry, everybody. Right now in chat, that's typing. That's actually me. DA. Just so you know.
3,000 digital microscope. My pawn shop guy had a digital device that once you calibrate it, you touch a stone with it and it a little bar gauge that'll tell you what it is. Or proximity. With everything you guys have sent, I'm dying to figure out what half of it is. One I know was a ruby.
Curtis is hasn't found a hot sauce that's hot yet.
Have you tried
Who?
benzo?
Who hasn't?
Try
Curtis.
Benzo's. If you guys have not tried Benzo's hot sauce, try his. I take a couple drops to like a taco sauce, and I'll just sit there, take the bottle, I'll do a little, and that's it to the whole thing, and to like the mild, and it makes it nice. It's nice heat, flavor. Benzo's is great, but alone by itself, it's fucking hot.
But
Sells it.
Or later
Rich,
this year.
which bottle would you like?
The plastic tall bottle with the screw top.
What's the hottest sauce you've had?
No, that's not it. I gotta go get it. Jesus Christ, Jeff. Benzo's is the hottest. I'll go get it.
Then we
I have
got
a
another
secret.
big one.
I have a secret recipe that I grow here. It's yellow passion fruit. And I'll add that to my sauce along with some passion fruit rum as I'm cooking down the peppers. But my peppers, I'm friends with some people that
Trying to
grow
get
the
Benzo
hottest
hot
peppers on the
calls
planet.
for
So I
4
get
years
some
now.
hybrid seeds.
Yeah.
I got
Benzo's hot sauce has to be the hottest I've ever been. Or I want.
fresh pepper X, fresh Reaper, fresh. I actually had 4 peppers from the plants that made the world record by, God, I haven't talked to him in a while. The inventor of, well, not, I shouldn't say inventor, but he grows many Reapers.
Reapers
That's
have
hot.
some hot stuff.
This is fucking hot. Like one drop on a chip. Fucking hot. But it's very good. It's got flavor. It's got flavor.
That's the point right there.
It's got flavor, but it's fucking hot.
What's up, Nick Mona?
Oh, Nick Mona.
Passion fruit, my peppers blended, lightly simmered for X amount of time in a pressure pot with a little bit of garlic. At the end, I'll put in passion fruit rum, burn off the rum.
You can see how much is left.
That Benzo's now?
You use it, but it's fucking good.
Yeah.
If you could follow him, and if he does a run, I highly suggest you get it.
I'll try it.
You can get it. You know, it's like I've tried a bunch of different chilies. You know, there we go. I've tried like chili from this place, from that place, this place, and I've had this. I found this one place. It is like burn your fucking mouth, burn your asshole, burn everything. But it's also got a flavor that you can't get from anywhere else, even though it's so hot.
All right.
You know, it's like I've had other places that just like burn you and make you sit in the toilet for like an hour. But this one place, it'll do the same thing to you. But I actually enjoy eating it until it hits the stomach, and that's a whole different story. You know,
but mine has what I call a 10-second flavor palette where there's not heat but spice.
It's enjoyable at first, but then it kind of
once it kicks in, it's like you're hiccuping or snot and stuff's coming out of your eyeballs. And I try to tell people, I usually, when I was selling it, I would sell it in dropper bottles, like 2-ounce dropper bottles. Because I explained to people that it's an additive. It's not a hot sauce like Tabasco where you just put it on. And my wife ended up booking a vacation for us at an Airbnb in Nashville, Tennessee, so I could sell it. 2 cases of it that I brought up. One of them was a Brickford barbecue champion. And the other 2 were like 4 or 5-star chefs in Tennessee. And they actually came over to our Airbnb and cooked us a dinner that was phenomenal. I mean, just like top notch. And that was worth every cent. But they paid $100 a bottle. I'm like, whatever. But this hasn't been EPA approved or gone through any lab or any, labeling as far as calories and what's in it. I'll tell you what's in it. But, and they said, well, we're not selling it as a bottle. We're using it as an additive. And one guy put it in a gumbo that was like a 5-gallon pot, like a turkey.
Never tried gumbo.
And he was like, dude, I had to make 2 pots. I had to split that. And I only put 4 drops in it. And everybody was complaining it was too hot. I was like, in New Orleans, they were complaining it's too hot. Damn.
That's crazy. Thomas, charts, brother.
Charts. Guys, I'm getting ready to wrap this up, and we're going to go to the after
brother.
party.
I'll take care of it.
Ben, oh yeah, you're gonna.
I thank you for having me tonight. I appreciate that.
John's gonna keep it going, so you guys
Yeah,
can.
go to bed, brother. I'll take care of it. I don't have to be in work till 9 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm good.
Yeah, I
I
gotta
don't
get
mind
up
getting
at
one more hammered.
5
But
o'clock.
I will
Tomorrow
definitely
time.
bring this bottle down for those that haven't tried it and then see.
Yeah, man.
Because I actually distill mine with alcohol, I got a shelf life of like 2 years. Nothing goes bad.
If you could talk to Benzo, which is Wild Gold Adventures, we're all a lot of us, well, except for the guy in the top middle here, isn't going to North Carolina. So, but a couple of us are going to North Carolina. But I'm leaving Thursday to go to Dan's house, to PA's.
Why is everybody pointing at each other? It's a riot. It's like one's pointing away from the
because the guy in the
screen.
top middle is got to start a new job and he's going to Indiana. So
He'd rather go to Indiana and come hang out with
I
his
wish you
friends.
guys would leave John R. alone. If the dude is scared, the dude is scared. He doesn't want to jump off of the ropes.
You're going to go to Indiana. What about your weekend, trommel playing?
He's gonna go
North Carolina.
Take gold at the gold chip.
I mean, I've only been financing that for 5 months now. So,
I mean, you've got Pants, you've got
I'm
Jeffro,
gonna
you've
try
got
something
Benzo.
before the year's out to go to thermal. So
no,
Well,
not even thermal.
I'm going to be getting probably. I need to know your schedule because hopefully within the next week I'm going to order another bag. But see, he's funny. I called him up because Robert Nelson at Curmudgeon recommended him, and I said, "How much for a bag?" And he's like, "What do you want in it?" I'm like, "The kitchen sink, everything." He's like, "No. I mean, gold wise." I said, he gave me a price, and I went up by $30, and I said, "Make it worth my while to pick through it." He said, "I've had nobody negotiate up. I've had people negotiate down, but I'm confused. You're going to what?" I said, "I love picking through pay dirt. I want to feel like I'm treasure hunting." And that man loaded that with more crystalline silver, which got me hooked, by the way, on that stuff.
In pay dirt? Who the hell puts crystalline silver in pay dirt besides fucking Vendetta?
I wanted it. So
You want
I ended
silver
up.
and fucking pay dirt? Oh, don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. I
Give it
can't
to 'em, man.
stand nothing. Don't
I
ever
picked
say-
through
okay,
all
look,
of it,
don't
man.
ever send me pay dirt with fucking silver. I hate
You-
it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I've actually taken a box.
Send it to me.
20,
Send
30
it to me.
pounds and sent it to Culver.
I love this stuff.
Everybody knows the story. I had a bag of pay dirt of from Vendetta, his Pirate Booty 2.0, and I accidentally spilt some in some of my tailings that I have what was going to go through, and I sent it. I just said, fuck it, I hate silver so much. I tried putting it through my blue bowl. I was just so pissed. I said, fuck it. I just took all of it, put it all together, dried it out, and sent it to Culver. I sent him like 30 pounds of fucking pay dirt. He's like, I found all this gold. I'm like, good, fucking keep it. Keep the fucking gold, keep the fucking silver, keep it the fuck away from me. Sorry about the French. I hate silver in my pay dirt.
I love Aqua Donkey bags that I got, but I swear to God, he put stripper glitter in that stuff. I'm trying to focus on the gold, and everything's floating around, and I'm like, "There's glitter in this. I know there's glitter in this." So I have like 8 pieces of pyrite and a fine gold glitter that I'm going to crush everything up, put it in a bag, and send it to him for free.
That's why that last bag that you got, I wanted to make sure you still wanted silver in that bag. Sorry, go ahead, PA.
Yes, silver and a piece of
have a good night, brother. I'll take care of things. You have a good night.
turquoise I can turn into round.
Yeah.
I finding good quality. Like I ordered from Goldie Moldy in Australia, and I ordered a bag of black opal. Love the gold that was sent. The black opal, I'm like, it's shards. It's like little, you can't do a damn thing with it. You can see it. It's beautiful, but you can't do a damn thing with it. And whatever the brown clay dirt that's hardened around it, I don't know how to get rid of it. So I wanted to get a machine for faceting, but cabochons is about as all I'm going to do. The round buttons. Oh.
Hello. It was J.C. Closey?
I can't see chat.
Yeah, I'm with you, JC. Just want gold and pay dirt. Nope. Well, that's Mr. Hogan again. Click the wrong button. That's right. I can let him up. But yeah, you guys all know me. I want nothing but gold and dirt in my pay dirt.
That's why I asked him before I made it up last time when Mr. Hogan's like, dude, send me another shut up Hogan bag. And I'm like, you sure you want the silver in the bag? Because I
will make him a bastard bag if he wants. I would gladly, because I've got crystalline silver I could make.
Yeah.
And the
like,
fine gold I've got, John, just like you.
Yeah. He's not that skilled enough yet for that type of gold yet. He's only been messing with it for a couple months. I wouldn't dare give him any gold less than 60. Probably 50 mesh or something. Just like digging it back, I wouldn't give him nothing smaller than 50 mesh.
I'm with you, Brad. Brad, you know what? I agree with you, brother. 100%.
Yeah, and that's how I feel. But Hogan, he's like, no, I want it in the bag. Okie dokie.
Yeah. There's nothing worse. I opened a bag. I don't even know where the hell I put it. Oh, I think this is the one. This is the December Patreon bag vendetta from 2024. Man, is it so? Oh, there it is. There's a boot. I got you.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I keep on hitting the wrong button. I can't see chat, so
if you look in there, you see all that shine in there. That's fucking silver. I opened this bag up and went to throw it down my sluice. And you know what I said when I saw that inside?
Nope.
I said, fuck this. I said, it's got $100. It's literally, you can see it. It says $100 with the gold added. I fucking closed it up and fucking put it to my side because I want nothing to do with fucking gold with silver.
I love it.
See,
I'll pour that out on a big white tray and pick every piece of silver out.
You know, I'll pay my kid $20 to do it because I want nothing to fucking do with silver. I am that bad. Yes, I am.
Note to self: send wrench, no silver.
Oh yeah, you can ask anybody in the community; they will say the same thing. Do not.
Oh no, you gotta send silver. You send all of your silver, crystalline silver to wrench. Whether it's
it'll end up going to Culver.
Super fine gold.
It'll go to James Culver. Yep, it all will.
4 9s across the board from Mother Nature. It's 9999. It's the purest form you're going to get out of the ground.
I don't care what it is.
Well, that don't come out of the ground. It's man-made silver.
Well, no, you just like you can find crystalline gold, you can find crystalline silver.
Yeah. You can find silver in its natural form in the ground too. Yeah.
Like I got a piece from Nine Finger that's 3 inches long and looks like a dagger, but it's gorgeous.
Yep.
To me, it's worth more in what it looks like than weight value.
Just make sure everybody send some prayers over to James. Talked to him the other day.
What happened? Okay, never mind.
He doesn't want. His health is. If you know my channel, you know what I've done for certain people, and things, and he just needs prayers sent to him.
Done.
You know, he's. I talked to him the other night.
It's because of you guys I got to meet and become friends with Brian.
You lucky bastard! You got to meet him beside me. I met him in Missouri.
Yeah, he told me he wasn't. You're
was
not
awesome.
the greatest bunkie in the world, but yeah, he loves you to death.
Yeah. I got cold because I ran out of blankets, and I either had a blanket under me or on top of me. And if I was drunk, I snore really bad. You could just ask PA because he left his own camper to go sleep in his truck, and to that day I will not drink as much as I did that night. I still to this day feel utterly horrible, and you know.
He doesn't speak negatively about you at all, but he does say he's a great guy. I love him to death, but don't ever bunk with him.
Well, I couldn't sleep for a while, so because I'm used to my time zone, so I was up and I was like, I had to leave the fucking, the shed that we were sleeping in, and I was like, I was talking to my lady and stuff, and then I went to bed. But again, I really like to hit the sauce on my parties, and I happen to snore really bad.
He spent many years now in Florida, and he thought an earthquake had hit.
It was so awesome because it was me, him, Aqua Donkey, and Brad, Ozark Bucks, and it was just the four of us, because everybody left, and it was like us for like a day and a half, and it was was awesome times.
Well, I go over there with paydirt or just to go over to shoot the shit with him, and we end up on the back porch panning something, but it's really, for his condition currently, it's great therapy. Hand-eye coordination. Sadly, he's lost a lot of sight in his left eye. So depth perception's been going by, and I finally brought over.
I know he's been talking to me about his balance.
Yes, bad. Equilibrium shot to hell. But with his eye issue, I brought over one of my ring lights for camera, like doing videos, and I told him, if you do this and this, and I did it, I said, put it right on your pan and you'll be able to see everything. And he was like, that is awesome. I was wondering why you gave that to me. I said, I told you 3 times, but I understand your condition. Let me show you. And now he can sit there with like a little USB power bank and just run that damn thing in pan. And being primarily waterproof, you're not going to hurt it. It cost me all of $10 at some cheap store, and I got a bunch of them because my lanai's dark. Even though you're seeing good light right now, during the daytime, I can't see snot underneath my picnic table here. So
another time is another person that was there that night for that weekend. He was the DJ that night, that weekend. Sorry.
Who?
Another time right there, 9542.
Okay.
He was the DJ for that weekend where I met Brian.
Brian's a great guy. I mean, he was confused when I showed up. I'm like, we chatted, we talked.
Yeah, he seems like it feel, and I try and comment and stuff, and it's like I just try and call everybody every once in a while. And I mean, I know I talk to the guy up in the ugly guy in the middle up right there all the time.
I'm Jackson.
We've got a lot in common, but I try to talk to everybody, and I need to make a call to Brian next.
That reminds me, I got a fidget toy I want to send him. Unique. It's brass and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of it spin.
Just play. It confuses a lot of people because a lot of people don't understand that, at the time he was BK prospecting, I think it was, or something like that at the time. And he was just getting out there. Then he switched over to the coin stuff. So everybody's like, who is this? So it was like everybody didn't really know who he was.
Yeah.
Because he switched the name. So.
Well, I've been over to the house where a local bank called him, his cell phone, and said, we just got in 8 rolls of $50. Are you interested? And like a little kid, he gets up and he goes over and he talks to his wife. Because what he does is he grabs them, he goes through them, keeps the good ones, and returns to the bank all the other. So, I mean, if he finds 5 good ones, it costs him what, $2.50, or whatever. And he loves doing it. That's his happy spot. That and panning. But when I saw that big bucket that he has, this tote container full of pay dirt he's run once, and he's trying to pan, I'm like, well, the second I get my switch back, I'll bring you over my cleanup buddy. He's like, you don't have to do that. I said, I want to do that. And then I asked him, hey, he said, you got good gold in your pan right there. Snuffle bottle that up. I don't have one. Dog ate both of them. John R. sent me one. A couple other people sent me one, and I bought a couple, and now he's got more than enough. So he's recovering, but it's a long road, man. It's
Hogan. Another time, Mr. Hogan was not there, but Brian BK Gold was there. Brian was from Florida, if you remember. Again, like I said, Mr. Hogan. Another time was the DJ there that did the whole event. So if you remember that Brian from BK was one of the 2 guys that slept in the shed there that Brad had that was insulated. It was actually me and Brian were the 2 guys.
Yeah, he wants to go back. He has such fond memories of doing that, and I bring it up, and a smile comes across his face like nothing else.
It was awesome, Mr. Hogan, because you had just let's just go with the food alone. The food alone was like like a bunch of pork. It was a pulled pork and all kinds of stuff, beans and everything. It was great.
That's awesome.
The food was awesome. Beverages, I ran to town personally myself a couple times with other people, and we did plenty of liquor runs for alcohol. So there was plenty of that. There's plenty of gummies for those that chose with other people that chose that line of path. So you could just sat around the fire, and for those that were NA or AA, whatever, they were perfect because it was Choosers Palace there, so you could choose to do or to not do.
Right.
And then the DJ,
the way it should be.
Yes. And another time was there, and he played. It was music bingo, and we just had a blast because I remember me and Aqua Donkey and Crash just getting. I mean, personally, which I always do, I get completely hammered and stupid, and I had a blast, and I try to make sure everybody else has fun, if not at my expense. I try and just make it a blast.
Right.
Because there's nothing better than to have everybody else have fun at my expense. I'd rather be stupid and everybody else laugh. That's the type of person I am. And it was just, the whole time was awesome. And it was fucking awesome. And, me, Aqua Donkey, and Brad, and I remember me and Aqua Donkey, and I'm not sure if Brian or not it went with us, but we went to like a gas station. We hit this gas station pizza place up, and we got fried mushrooms and was it fried something else? And we just, brought stuff back, and everybody, it was just the 4 of us. Had a great time. It was fucking awesome.
It's always going to be a great time when you have like-minded people that have the same passion for something, and not always talk about it, but be around it, like gold prospecting or what have you. It doesn't matter what sport or what activity.
It was just, to us, it was just like brothers hanging out. It wasn't even about the gold at that time. I mean, I was hungover. Aqua Dog was hungover. Brian and Brad, I don't know if they were or not, but it was just more about hanging out with brothers and more than anything. And it was just a hell of a good time. Especially the tour of the great property that Brad had and everything. it goes back to the weekend. It's just all the people that we've met also as well, and it just overflowed into a hell of a time.
It's one thing to watch individuals or groups like you. It's another one to meet them in person and get to know the real personalities. And it's when it comes out as a positive thing, there's nothing better. You can make new friends that feel like old friends that you start where you left off when you meet up again. You know, it's just that kind of feeling.
Yep.
I have ex-service members. Shoot, I have kids that I've known since first grade that I still communicate with, that we can go 5 years without seeing or talking, and then all of a sudden fall back into the same routine.
I wish I could have the same what's that word? I wish I could have the same
camaraderie.
No, the same impact on the people that I had known when I was that age. So if I could have the same impact on people, or similar impact on people that when I was that young, on them now, you know, and just try and share the wealth, and you know, teach kids, and you know, the same impact.
Right.
That would be awesome. You know,
That's
you know,
one of the things I was talking to Lord Shadow about tonight. He was like, nothing makes him happier than painting and telling a story to somebody as he's doing it.
Yes,
and that's his therapy. So I asked him, like, we're getting a painting for a fundraising event down here from him that I asked for, and he's like, get it appraised down there. I can't give you a value. I said, I don't want a value. I just want a bio. I can sell the value if I have your bio and they know who did it. It's not the same as you doing it in front of everybody, but trust me. And when I asked him to paint, I'm more than likely going to be the high bidder.
He's offered to do one on my channel, and it's just like, I'm like, I don't know if my audience appreciates it as much as I do.
Right.
You know, and mine was donated from this guy right here. Yeah, you can say whatever you want, Zaxxon. It was
Zaxxon, you paint?
No, he donated. He won it, and he donated to me because the efforts I put into it, and I really cherish it. I have it put away somewhere special over here, so because I don't want anything to happen to it, and I need to go. I haven't been to a Michael's to get a proper frame for it, but I tell you, this guy put some really effort into his stuff, and it should be worth more than it is.
I need to say something.
Please.
John.
All right. So another time, I know you wanted to know as well. So I just went back and looked at my video the day of.
I gotta pee, but I'm gonna listen to you.
When I went to the Indiana Golden Treasure Show last year. The day that I was there was February. What day was it? February 22nd or 25th? February 22nd of 25. I just took a picture of how much I paid for each bag, and I just went on the Indiana ProspectorGear.com's website, and I just looked how much guaranteed gold is supposed to be in the bag. There's supposed to be 0.5 guarantee in the scout bag. I ended up getting 0.425 gold and like 0.775 of that lead colored
fake gold.
Yeah. So not only was I short on the guaranteed amount,
I think what you're going to find is that he probably had some kind of special for the gold show or whatever, to where he was selling it just a little light, because he wouldn't put in 3/4 of a gram of fake gold thinking that it was real gold. I mean, nobody's
going to weigh the other ones up too.
Because the question, John, is how much was it per bag?
$40.
which at the time John bought it wasn't even enough money for a half a gram of gold.
Because when I bought them, I believe gold was
Gotcha.
gold was a hell of a lot less. I'm going to look that up too.
It was 95 or 100. I already looked that up. It started the year gold price in 2025. It started the year at 95 and it ended at 140. So
Yeah, so $40 for a half gram is about right.
No, it's not. If it started at 95, then a half gram would be 42.50, and you were 2 months into 2025 already, which it climbed all year.
The price right now, the actual price.
Yeah, that wasn't it. You didn't pay quite a half gram price. You didn't get quite a half gram of gold. He just added in.
Because if I remember, and I could even ask A3 next time I saw him, I was figuring out the ROI with him there, and I'm like, holy shit, these are 100% bags. Because there's no shipping.
But did he say on the table that it had a half a gram of gold? Because if he omitted the guaranteed weight at the table, then you weren't guaranteed a weight.
No, I think I went on the website and I saw half gram.
What he had on the website and what he has at a gold show can be two different things. I'm not defending the guy. I don't give a fuck about it.
They should be the same bag. If anything, he's not going to have two different weights on the same bag. I know I wouldn't do it personally.
I wouldn't do it either, but I'm not saying that they did anything morally wrong. It's just, well, morally, yeah, it would be wrong, but I'm not saying he did anything legally wrong. Because gold price, what was gold price in February 2025? Into February.
So I'm going to check right now.
John, if you add those two numbers together, do you get half a gram?
No, it would be like a gram and a quarter.
February 22nd, gold was.
If you added in the fake gold and the real gold, you'd have like 1.25 grams, which.
Okay. 29.3960.
How much?
29.3960 divided by 31.10. All the numbers. 103.4.
Hello, Elizabeth Tugatuck.
Gold price per gram was $94.51.
Exactly. So at $40, you didn't even pay for a half a gram of gold. You didn't even get a half a gram of gold. You got about, you got a little less than 100% ROI, but the extra painted gold was just added as satire fun, something for people to look at. I wouldn't want it in my bags. I wouldn't put it in my bags, but you didn't necessarily get done wrong.
Nah, unless I'm sending like a bag of pyrite and glitter as a joke, there's no way in the world I would ever do that. But I don't still pay, so.
No, that was a joke. You wouldn't just.
I'm gonna
You
go
wouldn't
back
just
on my
send it
credit
and
card
just
thing
be like,
and see
sit
what
there
I
and
can-
ha ha ha.
I actually had an idea. Brent, you brought it up earlier with gummies. I actually took the 6 9-finger peckers and made a gummy mold. And I'm going to put them in a bag.
You know what? Never
And
mind.
so I can give them to people, and it's going to have my sticker on it, and it's going to have 2 words, 4 words combined to 2. Eat a bag of dicks.
That's different, but it's not like you're just still. This guy's advertising with UPCs on it, and you.
Yeah, I'm not going to put a UPC or anything else on it. I mean, it's and not sell it. It's a gag
That's
gift.
understandable, but I mean, when you're sitting there, you got a bag that's called Scout, and you got a UPC the barcode on it. That's not a ha 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 thing. That's you're selling stuff, and
I mean, by that logic, then no pay dirt bag should have anything but gold and plain sand. No pyrite, no silvers, no black sands. It should be just plain gold and sand.
well, I mean,
Then I'll never believe it's unsearched pay dirt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, unsearched pay dirt. If you're buying unsearched pay dirt, you're getting added gold. You're not getting extra gold. Nobody sells dirt that might possibly give you a 400% ROI. Well,
see, that's the thing. Everything I sell, if I do sell anything or give anything away, it's guaranteed. It's a guaranteed amount. So you get what you get. Plus, if the gold fairy has to come, then you get that extra. But it still is. I don't put fake shit in my stuff.
We don't want to say sue the gold fairy anymore. No, but it all depends on what you're paying.
Look at the text, Dexon.
I haven't got it yet.
I heard that.
I remember that now. That's why that dot is in front of the money sign, because it's money sign 0.40, also meaning $40 for the bag.
So you
and
got
I asked
it.
them, yes.
So you got it. So you got exactly what you paid for.
Yes.
With a little bit of satire, fake gold, which would be no different than sending some pyrite, anything shining in the bag.
Okay, but still, for someone
So
to
he
sell,
didn't do you wrong at all.
The cut bags is
someone to
0.20, and they
still
were
put
$20.
fake gold in a bag is horseshit. To put
And
pyrite in a gold
you
is
can-
one thing, but to take lead and cover it and make it like gold is another thing.
Then you can say the same thing about anybody who adds pyrite to the bag, even though they give you guaranteed, because John God is guaranteed. So anybody who has pyrite in their gold bags is bullshit too.
Thomas.
And
Right?
the picker bag is $75, and I'm supposed to have 3/4 of a gram.
No, it's late.
And there is a point in front of the 75 as well. And
He
I
was
remember because I asked them about that.
He was guaranteed 0.4. He got 0.4. He just got extra gold painted lead as a wow. Look at this big nugget. Oh wait, that's not gold. But he got what he was
That
guaranteed.
just makes you look bad. I'm sorry.
It's crappy. Don't get me wrong.
I'd rather do something natural like
It's no different
pyrite.
than pyrite, silver.
Yeah, but natural pyrite's natural. Gold colored lead isn't.
Getting a half a gram out of a bag of dirt that size isn't natural. It's just it's a pay dirt.
Yeah, no, it fucking gold covered lead is bullshit. You're an asshole. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It is, but John got what he was guaranteed.
Yep.
I take.
Or is it gold? Where's your XR gun, John?
On his little tiny stuff, that shit's too small to even burn.
And see, I'm only a real asshole like that with friends and family. Like I'll send Robert a geode that I gold leafed.
If I'm gonna send anybody anything, it's gonna be as legit as I can tell.
Yeah, I saw the picture of the sticker there. He got what he was guaranteed. The guy likes to paint lead and throw it in his bag, whatever. It's just as annoying to many people as getting silver in their gold bag. Some people don't like it.
Yeah, but I'd rather have it listed on my the description and be honest.
It was bought at a gold show. There was no description.
Yeah, and he also changed his description from a 0.4 bag to a half gram. Those bags now are half gram bags, and they're like $90 per bag. So he changed everything upon with the bags. It's a year ago.
All right, here's my question.
So even if I was sure,
answer one question. In our community, you trust him or me?
I would trust you if anything more than.
Okay, you just answered my question. All right, that's enough right there. You don't want somebody like him in our community. You'd rather have someone, even as bad as a shipper as I am, but who's still honest and is not going to send you, as far as I know, of anything that's straight gold.
Right.
Same thing with anybody else. We're all going to work on trying to send you straight gold, but we don't want somebody in this community that's questionable.
So here's the thing: if you read that description, does he say that he dredge? Does he dredge his gold in rivers in Indiana?
Do I say the same thing?
Because I think that's where he gets this stuff from.
But do I say that? Does
Indiana.
Saxon say that, and where his paydirts come from, or Mr. Hogan, or Thomas, or anybody else?
But here, as a paydirt seller, you include that in your description, because if not, Miller Prospecting will give you lower points for not describing where your gold comes from and how you got it. If you're a miner, if you do mine your gold, you put in your description where and how you got it.
All right.
Only one company I've ordered from that is a joke, and I've never gotten what was expected, and that's
Golden
and pay.
Golden Pater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you buy from them, you learn to buy from someone reputable, which comes off of Miller Prospecting's list.
Yep.
I mean, I couldn't. It's embarrassing what I got. I mean, crushed sea cells and micro gold.
John, I've been there.
And that's when Robert told me, Nelson, curmudgeon, was like, what the hell are you doing, dude?
Yep.
Either get your butt back up here to Alaska, where one of the largest silver mines in Alaska is literally 100 yards from his backyard, or you can dig anywhere on his property and find finds. I mean,
If you
it's
want to buy
nuts.
from Peter sellers, you look at Miller. You want to find out from who in the community, you watch us.
Right.
There's just the three of us or four, whatever. You watch the community. You see who you buy from.
Now I got 3 people here right now that is 1,000,000 times more experienced than I am. I'm a noob at best at this. I keep on hearing vendetta.
Golden Nugget sales. I mean, if I do a sale, if John R does a sale, if any of us in the community does a sale, like Bobby in the basement, you've got even Joey Brown does a sale, Hobo Rob, another time, Brad. If any of us in the, I could just pretty much anybody in this chat, you just see any of us selling anything, you can guarantee it's going to be a high ROI. It's going to be good, and it's going to be legit, because people are always in these chats, and they don't want to tarnish their names. They don't want to do bullshit. I mean, I got a bad enough problem of my shipping times. My shipping times are fucking horrible.
I mean, out of everybody, no offense so far, out of everybody I've dealt with, and it's probably because I bought the most amount of bags because he customizes them for me, is John R. I love his stuff. I straight up, I'll spend a day just picking through a bag first, and then separating, and then sluicing, then.
You find anybody in this chat right here, and you could pick who they are. Besides, I don't know.
I can't see my chat for some reason. I don't know why.
But I'm just saying, almost 90% of the people in this chat, I will buy a bag from, and it'd be great, you know.
Oh, by the way, Wrench, I thought you bought the biggest bag from me. No.
My 5 gram bag from you wasn't the biggest.
It's damn near double that.
John R. had a 5 gram bag.
Mr. Hogan, I was going around for the longest time, and I was buying 5 gram bags from everybody. My next purchase is to Aqua Donkey. I know gold prices keep going up, and they're hurting me. But he has got my next promised 5 gram bag. But yes, I bought 5 gram bags from damn near everybody.
I like Aqua Donkey's pay.
Oh,
I mean, I won 2 bags, so I can't say that I paid for them, but what I got, I enjoyed.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, that was part of my silver coin blanks right now in my watch. So,
is this it? There we go. Here's a 5 gram bag right here, right there from Thomas.
So.
I've got 5 gram bags. I mean, if I can put that down. I mean, this right here from Flower Gold Wizard. This is a 5 gram bag from Flower Gold Wizard.
When
5 gram bag from Miller. I've got all the way up to an ounce jug upstairs from Culver Prospect. I've had 1 ounce jugs from other, you know. These people in this chat, 90% of them, I would tell you to buy from all fucking day long. You could look at my bags up here, the ones I've got, and I would tell you the same thing. You could buy from them.
I mean, I follow Miller Prospecting. and I'm actually a Patreon member just to get the regular daily ROIs, but I don't pay that much attention to, I do if I'm getting ready to buy, and then I get frustrated and say, I'll just send John R a message, tell him I'm almost ready to get into the bag. And, you know, go with what I trust.
If you can get a bag from MJ, go for it. If you get a bag, if you can get a jar from Carson, go for it. If you can get a JP bag from what is it? The Crystal Candle Company, go for it. If you can get a bag from Rose, go for it. There's so many people, but if you don't find these people in our community, I'll tell you straight up, don't even waste your fucking time.
I have, except for Golden Moldy in Australia, because I actually forgot I even ordered the damn bag. That's how long it took to get here. And Golden Bay, the only place I've purchased so far is from you guys. And the Gold Kingdom is what I call it.
Yeah. Thomas N, like I said, Thomas N07. Another time, I mean, John R. I mean, there's.
I try to spread it around as much as I can, but damn it, I got a video on my page where I brought a guy that's never panned before, never done any of this. He runs a Best Buy here in town in Charlotte County, and his name's Kyle. Younger than I am, but a good guy. I brought him in, and he was instantly hooked. I had him pan or try to pan for like an hour. He was pissed. He couldn't get it down. I pour out a bag of his pay dirt and put it on a plate in a magnifying glass, and he sat there for 4 hours picking through it. He said, I can't believe this. Why were we doing the other thing? I'm like, well, no, that you don't understand. That's where you got to get it from originally.
Like I said, you can ask Zach and you can ask John over here. I mean, they'll tell you who we buy from. You know, it's just everybody. You know,
Robert's stockpiling a little bit right now that he wants to trade in for a new computer. I'll tell you, the hardest thing I ever did was trade the gold that I panned from you guys for silver and a watch. That hurt. I was like, it was like my children leaving. I'm still that attached and still so new. I don't want to get rid of it.
You're a bit of a nerd on computers, huh?
Big time.
You didn't see his setup, Rich? Between them two on the bottom right there, I don't know who's got more computer stuff right now. I don't know.
Yeah, you probably do. I'm only running a 9950 X3D with a 5080.
I'm running dual 490 RTXs on one board that was custom made for me by Asus. I'm running dual i9 1490s, 14th gen, and I have full water cooled CPUs, GPUs, and DDR5, the fastest that are not even out yet.
You killed yourself on the i14.
Told you, Wrench.
You killed yourself on the i14 because that's a year and a half ago.
Oh yeah, they're not even broken in yet. They haven't been overclocked.
I've always been AMD. I've never been a fan of Intel.
I've never been a fan of AMD. I am a better fan of Intel because of its. I could go into the technical, but I don't want to bore everybody.
Computer we can go back and forth. I understand. Yeah.
I can overclock my 32 threads, 32 cores, and extra threads much easier, much more efficient, and as long as my front side bus on my motherboard can handle it, it'll take it all day long.
Our Asus ROG Hero motherboard with the Ryzen 9 9950 X3D.
The Ryzen 9's a decent processor. I'm not going to knock it. It's a gamer all day long.
You got to
exactly it's a gamer, but it's not a server.
It's
not a server.
The next live stream, we need to have Wrench and Hogan in a competition to see who can overclock more and run a high demand program. I want to see somebody's trying to.
You don't want to do that. I run a liquid cooler for a chill bath.
I've got a AIO only.
3 Pelletiers plus a dehumidifier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the
Damn
problem.
it.
I screwed up when I bought my memory. I was at DDR 8000, but I bought 2 of the 48s instead of a 196. So
Well, you on your ROS board, you only have 4 slots.
I've got 4 slots, but I bought non-synced DDR 8000.
That's nice.
2 48s instead of a full 196 or a full 96. I just bought 2 48s unsynced. I fucked myself.
No, I have the DDR5 Corsair Ravages. The clock rates are crazy as far as the partition of the actual
I've been looking at
sticks.
30, 36, 36. I think it is 78 for clock time. But I can't. $1,600.
Have you benched it? Have you gone through benchmark?
I benchmarked my PC, and let me tell you, it surprised me. It's yeah. I am very, very happy with my benchmark.
Very good. That's all that really matters.
I've blown most. Let me tell you, because the benchmark I use a software with this. I can't remember what software I use right now because obviously I'm drinking. But the benchmark I use, I'm in the top like 5% for benchmarks because of crazy
overall or on AMD solely. You got to double check that.
I haven't done AMD solo. I just did the overall.
Okay, good. That's the true number you want.
Yeah, Mr. Hogan, you don't want to know how much I have into this PC. You don't want to know. Because I bought it in November.
Is that the one you were building when I was on last on one of your channels? The black one?
Yes, sir.
And I was kind of flexing stupidly a little bit, but that was fun.
I spent too much money on it, but let me tell you, I have never had it bog. My boot times, everything, all my load times. The only problem I have is Battlefield 6 won't load. I tried it from Steam. I've tried it from EA. So I've tried EA RedSec. I've tried Steam RedSec.
Put it on a different hard drive by itself and run a larger cache.
Hard drive. I'm running a 4 terabyte.
The SSDs. No, you want it single. You want it by itself that Windows recognizes.
I'm running an NVMe. I don't have a fucking hard drive.
I mean, I do the same thing with when I play or played. I have 4 different sims. VR.
Another time, it's at the post at the top of the page. Just click link. You guys are welcome to come on.
I beta tested Diablo 2. That's way back. I'm dating myself now.
No, you're not. No, you're not, because you've only got a couple of years on me, I think. I think you've been in late 60s, early 70s. You're born?
Me?
Yeah. You gotta be late 60s, maybe 60s.
Yeah, I know. I lost a lot of weight, so I look older than I am. I was born 72.
Okay, I'm 78, so yeah.
But I remember pulling 286 DXs out of trash cans that Banks pulled the hard drives out and threw them away. 8088s and 8086s.
I was just about to say, you remember the 8086s?
Well, I would take an 8086 and go down to True Value. Radio Shack, and buy a shortwave radio soldering to get the hertz up. I overclocked an 8086 to what would be considered 1 gigahertz today. It lasted all of 30 seconds before it went blue, but hey, I did it. Windows 3.1.1.
The 486.
Hey, Hogan, before I forget, this is the next material you're going to be getting.
No, okay, don't just show me the plastic. Let me see a view inside.
All right, fellas, I'm getting off here for the night.
All right, Jackson.
That'll be fun. Thank you, Jackson. That'll be fun.
Yeah, the 8086, the 286, the 386, the 486.
And don't forget the DXs and SXs in between.
Don't forget the fucking turbo button, too.
Dude, I had a tape drive.
Oh, my God, tape drives.
I got in a Mad magazine. I bought 2 of them. A floppy that had Spy versus Spy. And it was the very first online game I could play against another computer. And I gave him a copy of it, Moshik, a guy that lived like 3 doors down. And as long as you knew the phone number, the modem, you could play Spy versus Spy, like the cartoon, against the other guy.
Modems. We started with the 9600 baud. Then we went up to 14.4, then the 286, then to then we started going to, what was it, the Florida, what they call it, the Boca Ratones, was it the Boca what the hell was it?
Boca Raton's an island here in Florida.
No, the Boca modem, the Boca.
Oh yeah.
The Boca brand modems, they were way above the 9600 bauds. They had the connection where you had like what the hell? I can't even remember. Oh my God! Yeah,
I'm bringing back memories that shouldn't be there.
Yes, I was a complete nerd. Still am on it. And
see, I have a strong theory, and I've proven it 1,000 times. You could have the world's fastest computer.
Okay, but you still had the type of connection you had. You still had the 56K connection, but it was like there was a type of connection. It was US robotics, and it was a type of it that was like when you were like on a CB and you were hitting skip.
Yep.
So you're bouncing around the world. So when you had the 56K, there was a type of 56K that would have like a 3 times ratio. I can't.
A built-in trace route system, so it could shorten the distance of hops.
US Robotics, yes, all those brands.
Motorola came out with one for a while. Matter of fact, there was a program that you could hook up to a shortwave radio and make, as long as you knew the other channel, you could connect to a server.
Night, Curtis.
Night, Curtis.
Yeah, but I know. I'm showing my fucking age, definitely. And I mean, I was only born in 78, so I'm the Gen X, but they called us the Zennial because we were
72, and they're turning around, and it's my very first computer bought from a store was a Tandy TRS-80.
Oh Jesus Christ, the Tandys, the Apple, the Commodores,
Commodore 64 series.
Yep.
I mean, I had an Activision computer with a keyboard. I mean, it just, they weren't computers; they were overgrown calculators.
Yes, John. Don't say a word because you're fucking young on this one.
I wrote a program that I bought a book. They didn't have programs back then. You bought a book that had it printed in DOS. Okay, Wrench, here's a question. God. First DOS, second DOS, and third DOS came with a game. What was it?
Well, you went back to DOS. Everything was in DOS. I don't remember. I remember DOS before it went to Windows. And then you had to start Windows with DOS.
The very first Windows program that had DOS as a base, well, they all have DOS or a version of it now, but I'm going back to an 8088 or a 286.
Oh, an 80286. Yes, I remember those. And like I said, my first was the 8086. 8086.
I still have a computer that I can turn on right now. And if you go into DOS, there's a game called Banana, where 2 monkeys or gorillas were on buildings, and you would put in
I never remember it.
Speed and distance, and one monkey would throw a banana at the other monkey. Pure block format, and worse than Pac-Man.
A:/MK for MortalKombat.com.
My online handle on Speakeasy was CAD forever. Control Alt Delete.
I actually used to have my own phone line. I used to run my own. Fucking not they didn't call them servers back then. My BBS. I used to run my own bulletin board back in the day, and which I used to connect into some of the biggest ones, like what the hell was it called? The Psycho. Oh, dude, I was into some of the guys that were. I ended up finding out they were in the feds, and I'm like, why the hell am I attached to these guys? I'm like, what the fuck? These guys are in the FBI, and I'm like, what the? Oh yeah, I got attached to some of the wrong group, but luckily I wasn't doing anything more illegal than them, so I didn't get caught on it. I was piggybacking off of what they were running. So luckily I didn't, but they were looking after the big guns because, it was all pirated software back then.
Big time. I wrote a program out of a book that I bought that turned my
Psycho Ward. That was it. It was out of Fairfield, Connecticut. It was called the Psycho Ward. They had 3 nodes, which we all know was 3 phone numbers.
Yep.
So oh god.
The Tandy Tiro Sadie, after writing 50 pages of DOS code, 10 go to, the whole story. When I hit run, basically it was a speech. You plugged in a little computer, and if you typed all things funny, computer voice would come out, all things funny. Then in 1984 and a half, I bought a Chrysler Laser to talk to you. And in 1985, I went to a junkyard and I found a chip that said Chrysler Laser female. I'm married to my first wife at the time. She called that car Merlin because it talked to you. Your lights are
the old
on.
K cars, wasn't it? The K cars when they had that?
Yep. Your door's ajar. It was a Chrysler Laser Turbo.
Your door is ajar.
Yeah.
Your door is ajar.
I'd argue with it. No, it's not. But I went to a junkyard and I found a female chip and I put it in the car.
Those. Yep.
And my wife, it was straight out of a 70s porno. Your lights are on. Your windshield wiper fluid is low.
Oh my God, they had the most seductive talk. Oh yeah, John.
My wife went downstairs, jumped in the car, my first wife, to go to get groceries. Came right back upstairs and said, "You get that bitch out of my car right now."
Those K cars, they had the seductive voice. Your door is ajar.
And so I actually ended up running 2 of them, and I did a toggle switch. And I put on the red toggle switch, "Do not touch, emergency only." Now, I knew what it did, but she didn't. So every time I got out of the car, I had to turn it back down to the guy's voice. Every time I got into the car, I turned it back to the girl's voice. That's how much of a nerd I was back, even to this day. But
yeah, it was a bunch of resistors, transistors, and then you could adjust things and take things and slow it down, speed it up, or whatever. And
the whole digital dash. It was one of the first drive-by-wire throttle bodies. So I was like, cool. I can get it to respond faster.
The 2.2s, the 2.5s, we had turbos on them.
I had the 2.2 turbo.
I had a Daytona.
Yeah, the Daytona is the exact same thing as the Chrysler Laser.
I didn't have the Daytona I had was a 2.2. I ended up getting a 2.2 Daytona ES, which had turbo.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the 2 non-ES and I converted over. What I didn't add was the wastegate solenoid, and I just had it full.
It wasn't closed, was it?
I had 16 pounds of boost.
Yeah, you're gonna blow that thing apart.
That turned into a mosquito fogger. Jeez. I stop at a fucking stoplight, and next thing you know, the fucking thing is fogging out every mosquito and every fucking thing around me. But that thing went up like a bat out of hell.
John's gonna go to sleep over here. We are so far above and beyond his frame of thinking at this point. Hey, if it's not gold, I don't want it.
I don't know nothing.
He's a youngin'. Yeah.
I wasn't even born yet in '83, so.
Oh my god.
I got kids older than you, my brother.
Little nut.
Yeah,
thing,
I was
sperm, whatever. Well, yeah.
the lady, she was 73. I'm 78. So you're a fucking youngin', John. And I mean, Zaxton's what I think.
I'm only 6 years younger than you, Wrench.
Yeah.
You older?
My oldest is right now 18, going on, gonna be going on 19.
No. I'm 5 years old. I used to be 4, but not now. I'm 5. It's all fun and games until someone loses an eye.
I'm going to be 42 this year in May.
Oh, dude, get all the friggin' prospecting and shoveling into the trommel as you can right now.
Yes.
After my quadruple heart bypass, I had a second surgery. They nicked my friggin' diaphragm. I can't bend over for more than 30 seconds without passing out. Pisses me off.
Wow.
And I had that at 45.
Oh. Damn.
They took a artery out of my arm. I don't know if you can see the scar, but where is it? Where'd you go? It's on this side.
Oh, yeah. Holy.
They took one artery out of my arm, 2 out of my chest, 1 out of my leg. I now have 5 arteries feeding blood to my heart instead of 4. Your heart's a muscle. It needs blood.
Wow.
When I went to have a catheter where they go into a vein by your crotch and they send a little camera up in there, the doctor was like, we'll put a stent in. We'll do a rotor-rooter. You'll feel like new. I'm on the table with an epidural. Can't move, but I'm awake. Doctor looks up at the screen, goes, not a goddamn thing I can do. What? And then his sense of humor was like, stay right there. I'll be right back. Dude, I got an epidural. I can't move. I'm paralyzed from the neck down. What the fuck are you talking about? Goes next door to a surgeon, Stapleton. It takes 3 years to get an appointment. He says, what do you want me to do with him? He's dead. No, he's on the table next door. Well, if I'm going to do it, it's got to be first thing tomorrow morning. Very next morning, I'm having cabbage surgery.
Wow.
I walked out of one hospital having an active heart attack because they pissed me off so much. I had a 1969 Mustang Fastback that I had an appointment at a very exclusive shop in town. I made Robert Nelson from the Curmudgeon drive my Mustang to that shop, and I was more worried about that than the surgery. And you ask Courage about it. Courage, John said something about you driving his Mustang to the shop. He'll tell you the whole story. It's funny as hell.
Nice.
World of Warcraft.
Another time, he's in Florida.
World of Warcraft used to be just Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3. Then after Warcraft 3, that's when it turned to World of Warcraft.
I was 3 months into that game before I realized I was an elf in a fucking tree.
That was Blizzard software. Blizzard was the company that ran that.
It still is.
Yep.
No, I got into
I'm going to just end this, and I'm going to ask everybody, whoever wants to come hang out, Thomas, anybody else.
I got to head in. The wife's going to kill me, but yeah.
We got another at least 10 minutes or so.
Hey, Mr. Hogan.
Go ahead, John.
Oh, you could still end it, but
I'm gonna end PA stream. We're down to 7 people, but we're gonna hang on the after party. So
yeah, we're down to 7 because we started talking computers.
Oh God, you can tell how big of a nerd I am. I mean, I'm 1978 nerd. So
why don't you have cameras on your plow?
Not yet. My boss
get those e-meets that you can control from your phone.
Hey, I love a full plow truck that's no computers whatsoever. 98. So
my 2003 sadly has one computer, but my Lightning I can tune, so I'm not worried about it.
I have one in the 98, but I don't know what it does, and I tried. The only thing I can't do is I can't figure out why I have no engine temp. No matter what, I've replaced all 3 of the sensors, and they still don't work. I've tried everything. I think it's the sensor and I think it's the dashboard for the, for the dash.
Yep.
But it's like the truck's a 98. Do I really need to go that far into it? Because I do get an overheat. There is a symbol for overheat. So if I do overheat, it shows a light.
It leaves that, right?
Yeah. Should I really worry about it? No. So anyways, I'm going to end this stream, but the link is pinned.
Whose?
Is that a GTR?
No, that's a Mustang.
That's an ugly Ford. Oh, God forbid that's a Ford.
What year? 2024, 2025?
Does that answer your question about me and Fords right there?
Yeah. My.
Oh, God, that's
2024.
Looks like a Tesla.
18.
What?
It's an 18.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right before they. Yeah. Okay.
You think I'm gonna say anything nice about a Ford, John?
You're not a Ford guy. Yeah. You just one of my good friends, Mike Gabriel, who also plows, has that on his fucking truck.
One of my best customers owns 3 Ford dealerships. So when I go to their house, you bet your ass there's a fucking Band-Aid covering that fucking tattoo.
His last name's not Roundtree, is it?
No.
I'm actually embarrassed to show this because of what it's next to. But there. That's my brother's. He's got a red one. I got the black one.
I posted it. I don't know if you saw it, John. I pulled into a Lowe's the other day, and there was a real AC Cobra parked in the contractor spot, and I pulled up alongside and parked right next to him.
That's my cousin's car.
Yeah.
Ferrari Spectra or whatever it is.
Yeah, I thought that was a speciality, but I could be wrong. I'm also a car nerd. Oh yeah, the dual with the halogen in the middle. Yep.
Hey, I'm not called wrench for nothing.
Right there.
They won't twist it up.
I can show you a Supra. I can show you a right-hand GTR in the garage right now. I can show you all kinds of toys. Chevy.
Johnny Wrench. Yeah.
I respect some Chevys. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm not I am a diehard Ford guy, but I am not
I'm an old school Chevy guy. 83 T-Top Z28. Oh, now you're talking my terms.
It costs me more to do more with a Ford, but I don't like anything that can be LS swap too easy. That's
no. That's like the people that take all the square bodies and they fucking drop a Cummins in them. Why? No fucking way. Stop. Don't do it. Drop a Duramax in it. A Duramax is a Chevy, even though it's a Zuzu Chevy thing. No.
A Cummins is a Ford. They just lease the rights to Dodge. I mean, it's.
I mean, like they make Cummins.
The new car I just bought my wife is actually made by Ford, but it's got all Mazda parts that they got from Nissan. So basically, I got a straight inline 3.3 GTR motor with a smaller turbo and 200 horsepower electric motors in the back, which breaks my heart. But damn, that thing doesn't burn rubber; it jumps. And it's an SUV, CX-90. It's got more bells, whistles, and computers than I had over 50 years. So, I mean, but it still doesn't talk to you.
Your door is a jar. Your door is a jar.
Your windshield wiper fluid is low. I had that hole in that bucket for 4 years. I mean, it got to the point where I was like,
All right, I'm gonna
But
end
when I
this.
found a female voice for $15 to chip, I had to buy it. I just
Mhm.
All right, everybody, click the link. It's in the top of the pin screen. I'm in
Thomas,
this.
where you at, buddy?
Call
Thanks
in.
for having me on, guys.